Hmm. Watch this. Watch this radio. Boom. There we go. There we go. Yeah, go, sure. Catch me up. Catch me up on what I did last time. I literally stayed in one area the entire fucking game. Stayed in one area. Go ahead, catch me up. Hmm. What? Was I doing this guy? Alright. I'm in. Are they healed though? I think they're healed. I think they're healed. What's my other besides Dragonite 73? I almost want to put Gyarados there and just like, I don't know. Get some levels on Gyarados. For like honestly no fucking reason. But a billion. Alright, come on. Come on. Come on. I got levels to gain. I got levels to gain in an Elite Four to fight. One final time. One final time I want to fight the Elite Four with this team. Venusaur will not be a part of that team. Don't freeze me. Good. Good, good, good. Veen? The mean Veen. The mean Venusaur. Go get it. Or Togetic. Togetic. Or Gothic. Fuck Warzone, man. Ooh. Thank God I was able to run. Oh, come on. How does that top guy not reach? That's such bullshit. That's such bullshit. How does that top one not reach? Oh my god, dude. You got... That's such fucking bullshit. A critical hit. Sure, man, sure. Sure, a critical hit took down a Pokemon 20 levels higher than... Yeah, okay, sure. 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 Ooh. I actually didn't expect that to, KO Ninetales like that. Sludge Bomb. Sick. Alright. Well, I gotta go heal for fucking Dragonite. Let's see, 12 is 406. Yeah, 12 is 406, so let's do the 13th. Oh! Someone to put a tires back in the drive, and if they don't... Come on, dude, this top guy just does not want to fight. Yeah, the top guy just does not want to fucking fight. Bye-bye. Oh, why did I send out Dragonite? Dragonite is unaffected by sheer cold. Oh, nice. And it took it out with Fly. Let's go. Good stuff. Sweet. Oh, brother. Ooh, yeah. Ice Beam, that's fine. That's fine. Lose all the HP. Oh. Dragon Claw? That's not gonna KO it, is it? Oh my god, you're kidding. It's so close. Oh, come on. No, don't go in the fucking house, you idiot. Finally, a double rematch. Really? Venusaur is unaffected by Horn Drill. Papa. That man was stuck inside of a fucking recon drone. Oh god. There we go. Hmm. Yeah, just frenzy plant. Excuse me. Yeah, I'm a Giga Drain this guy. Oh god. Oh, and he's poisoned. Yes. Yes. Hmm. Hmm. Sweet. Ooh. Ooh, my fucking... My femur feels like it needs to pop. My fucking femur feels like it needs to pop. You know, you pop your knuckles and you pop your, like, ankles. Some people pop their, you know, you pop their necks. You ever pop your fucking femur on a regular basis? I feel like I need to pop that sucker. Alright, just twist it a little bit to the inside and just pop. I think one of my favorite things is, one of my favorite phenomenons is just finding new bones to pop that I never knew could pop before. Like, I never knew this was one before, but my wrist, when I, you know, when I game on a keyboard, when I game on a keyboard and mouse for too long, my wrist, I can just, like, it's just like the loudest pop. The loudest fucking pop. What will Togetic do? Not fight Giraffe Rig, that's for sure. Not gonna KO it? Nice. Just dodges the question. Oh no, I'm not gonna be able to use Fly. Ah, son of a bitch. Get it. I'm sending out Venusaur. And I'm gonna one-hit KO it with Sludge Bomb. Oh wait, yeah, shoot. Nice. God, I love the double rematches. Man, I love the double rematches. Right on. God, Togetic only has 123 HP. That's like... That's kind of low. Oh my god, it's so fucking... It woke up instantly. What the fuck? Dude. That's so fucking ridiculous. It fucking wakes up instantly. What is that shit? I don't know about that one, man. Jesus. 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 I mean, hell, maybe Togetic's not a great Pokemon to use for the boss. I mean, for the gym leaders, the league or whatever. Oh. Very agile. Alright, 55. Maybe I get Togetic to 50 to 60. Another double rematch. I'll take it. Yeah, hold on. I wanna hear it. Actually, and search it through here. Yeah. Wait. Ah, is it not like the same? Eh. I want to hear that tune again. Togetic. Yeah, swap out. Go Veen. Big Veen. About 25. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of like not into the sped up nature of the music, the sped up Pokemon music. Oh no, that's not gonna do it, is it? Figured. Bye, slow bro. Ooh. No. Oh, come on. That was my chance. Now it's gonna fucking use Endure again. Thank you. Hmm. Poetic. Was that a critical hit? Oh wow, come on. Loy. Money. Oh, come on. Whatever, I'll fucking take matters into my own hands. Take matters into my own hands. Hell yeah. Rock Blast. Didn't know you had this move on you. Amnesia. Frenzy plant. Oh, come on, man. Ah, that's so annoying. Fucking 1 HP. Fucking 1 HP, bruh. Ooh, seismic toss I don't like. I feel like Togetic is also taking less XP to level up. I don't know, maybe that's just me. No, not Ice Beam. Damn. Oh no, that might not kill it. Never mind. I'll get sending out Venusaur. Don't use Confuse Ray, man. God damn it. Come on. Nice. Hold on, I'll be right back. See, the 13th kind of has a bad thumbnail. All right, 13th. Boom. Exit. Exit. What happens in Vegas? What happens in Vegas is hopefully one of the only. Well, what happens in Vegas is hopefully one of the last times I ever go to that city. I ain't a Vegas guy, bruh. I am not a Vegas guy. I went to Vegas twice, both times against my will. Beautiful. Beautiful. All right, that works. That works for me. 2 minutes. Oh God. All right. Aw, boo. 50. Yes. Oh, the 1975? Come on. Is this a newer album of theirs? That has to be a newer album of theirs. Oh, Giga fine. City. Hmm. Oh, get it. Didn't need it do. Now, frenzy plant him. Damn, Antogetic's already almost level 60. God damn. Seismic Toss is a harsh move. Sludge Bomb. Cool. And then this guy, or this woman down here, should get Togetic to 60. Then I can move on to Omastar, and then I can move on to... I don't know, actually. No, I think it's just Omastar. Well, I think they're all leveled up, actually. I think they're all leveled up at this point. Ooh, I almost used Frenzied Plant on Persian. Yeah, 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 yeah. There it is, level 60. Damn, Togetic has bad defense. I didn't mean to use fucking Yawn again, dude. I keep fucking spam clicking my goddamn button. It's not very effective, man. Oh my god, it does nothing. I mean, hey, at least Togetic... No, don't change. Oh gosh. Crunch? Ooh. Damn. Oh no. Oh, yeah, true. Ooh, I don't know, man. Togetic is, I don't know. Togetic might be, Togetic's not a very strong Pokemon. It does not have great defense. Tell you what though, let's go ahead and fly over to Seven Island. Halfway lovers, I gave some of them 2 drunk summers. Okay, so I'm gonna withdraw. I'm gonna withdraw Amistar. And I'm gonna deposit. I'm gonna deposit Magcargo for now. I'm gonna withdraw Hitmontop. Shit. What items are on those two Pokemon? What did you have? Leftovers? Yeah. We were underwater. Alright, let's go. Alright. Oh, just her? Alright, we'll tell you what. Item give. No. Take the XP share. Give it to Amistar. And I'm gonna give you, I don't know, the Soothe Bell? I don't have the Soothe Bell. Wait a minute. Oh, who has the wait, so who has the Soothe Bell? Is it Donphan? Oh yeah, he had the Soothe Bell. Almost start. Alright. Oh, did I not withdraw my Gyarados? Son of a bitch. Oh, come on. How? I was missed twice in a fucking row. Ooh. Ninetales. Yeah, I'll change. Oh, come on. Yeah, man. I don't know. Fucking Ninetales just has good fucking Yeah. Uh, okay, not very effective. That's good. I'll do Tyranitar again. Rock Slide. See you later. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should have got Gyarados. What's his name? What's Amistar's moveset? Oh, okay, download that. Where's Omastar? Tickle, Ancient Power, and Hydro Pump. Jesus, 60 fucking 5. Ancient Power, is that like... Hmm. What does Omastar know? Could I see myself wanting to keep any of these moves? Not really. Bite, Mud Shot, Spike Cannon, that can honestly all go away. I would love Ancient Power. I would love Ancient Power, Hydro Pump, Surf, and Ice Beam? Yeah. Alright. You know, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Well, I'll tell you what, in the meantime, I'm gonna teach Omastar Surf. Didn't even need you leaving. Saw you with someone and thought that it was closure. But you used to tell me that you need me. You can't say you hate. Oh my god, Tyranitar can learn Surf? Baby, you know that's not how this works. That's not how this works. You can't walk away. I get rid of Spike Cannon, to be honest. How about Tyranitar's moveset? That's not how this works. Ooh, Earthquake and a Hyper Beam at 75. Jesus Christ. Tell me why, can't you just make up your mind? Dragon Claw. It can learn Focus Punch. Oh, Focus Punch. I should have kept it, huh? Ice Beam, Blizzard. Man, I could also teach Tyranitar Ice Beam. I'm definitely gonna keep Earthquake, Hyper Beam. I'll probably keep Rock Slide just because, you know. Okay. Thrash is good. I mean, Thrash is good too, but I don't know. I'm probably not gonna keep Thrash. I might do Crunch, Earthquake, Hyper Beam. Crunch, Earthquake, Hyper Beam, Iron Tail, maybe? No, because Steel. No. Enter my world. I wrote Rock Slide, Earthquake, Hyper Beam, and then like one more. I don't know. I'll think about it. Down, down. I just wanna let it burn, burn, burn on down. And set my world on fire. You set my world on fire. Alright, what you got? Oh, only one? Boo. Rhydon. Nothing. Did nothing to Veen. Big Veen. Guessing that was the 14th? Yeah. I set my world on fire. You set my world on a critical hit. Fuck that. SpongeBob. Ugh. Go, almost star. I heard him. Unaffected. Oh, come the fuck on. Yeet. Chillin', chillin', chillin'. Damn. All game. Ball game. Let me see what Omastar can do against Ninetales. Ooh, nice. Fucking confuse, Ray. Oh, get out of here. Nice. Ooh, good stuff, Omastar. Good stuff, Omastar. Damn it. Fucking Papa. Hmm. Pull up that pull up that chart again. Let's see. Oh, okay, good, good, good. Okay, hold on. 14th is like 14th is roughly the same thing. Uh-huh, uh-huh. So what's scheduled? Is that the 13th? 80? Yeah, 80 to 13th. Good. Good, 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 good. Alrighty, and just like that. Just like that, all cut up on VODs. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. What's good against ice? Fire, fight, rock, steel. So none of these. Frenzied plant. Bye bye. Sorry, Dugong. Sorry, Dugong. Oh, come on. Omastar was right there. Fight, bug, fairy. Yeah. What about bite? Nope. Wait, bite. Would bite be effective? Hmm. It is, but Giraffrig's gonna fucking. Giraffrig's gonna knock out Almastar. Good, 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 good. Now, what does Tickle do? The foe is made to laugh, reducing its attack and defense stats. Yeah, that won't do much. Good. Good, 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 good. No Confuse Ray. Please, no Confuse Ray. Oh my god, a fucking Hyper Potion. Yeah, Ninetales has serious defense. Ooh, Bite might not do much to it. Never mind. No, I will not change Pokemon. I'll try and surf it to death. Oh god. Oof. Oh, come on. Mud shot. Don't be a critical good. Nice. Almastar did it. Good job, Almastar. Good job, Almastar. Nobody, nobody, nobody. Again, man. Just a single rematches. I'm not digging the single rematches. Fire zone. Excuse me. Hi, Beam. Yeah, why would he be scared to fight of all people? Beautiful. Yeah, no, don't change. That's probably not going to be a critical. Yeah, figured. Hyper potion. Ooh, nice. Beautiful. Rhydon. Should I try you? Should I try Omastar? Let's try Omastar. Ooh, yes. No, I'm not gonna switch. You can bring out Kangaskhan. But I'm gonna send out Venusaur. See, I need to know the types of my own Pokemon. Like, I know Tyranitar is ground. I know Tyranitar is ground and... Or no, he's rock and dark. Okay. And Omastar is... Okay. Wow, Tyranitar is rock and dark. Omastar is rock and water. Fire Eyes Flying Bug. Light. Flying Psychic Fairy. Damn, ground is super effective against so much. Hmm. Million. Dugong. So let me up. Oh, brother. Confuse Ray. Yes, it used it anyway. Christmas something good, make it strong enough, last long enough. No. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, nice. Double rematch. Let's go. Yes. Hey, nah. Put a button, yeah, I said, oh, before the night is. No, don't get stressed, it's gonna get figured out. Nice. How many knives? Yeah, switch. Oma star, Omaha. Omaha, Omaha. Sludge bomb, is that gonna KO it? Nice. Well, probably only because it was a critical hit. Sledge it up. All right, and what you got? Mm, 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 mm. In overtime, gotta put a bit down at 65. I know where I'm going. Oh no. Oh, Venusaur, I need you to fucking thaw out, buddy. Ooh, nice. All right, come on, Omastar, do the job. Do the job, Omastar. No, not burned. All right, I think I'm gonna do one more round. I'm gonna do one more battle. Hopefully it's both. No. All right, well I'm gonna do one more battle and gotta go use the bathroom again. I didn't get all of the brown scouting out. Yeah, no, I won't change Pokemon. He bit me. He fucking bit me. Omastar. Could I take on the Slowbro? No, Slowbro's gonna he's gonna use amnesia and then I won't be able to fucking I have to use like 3 times as many moves just to damage it. Get Slowbro out of here. Maybe I'll try it against Ursaring though. Yeah. Yep. Hyper potion. That's a shame. Okay. Alright, let me park it right here. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll even turn on fucking game music. Okay. Oops, wrong one. Ooh, desktop. Oh yeah, that can get deleted. That can get deleted. Okay, cool. Try some more Fightful. Ooh. Huh. All the calls.
Uh, can't be happier for anybody else in the world than Gilly because
Honestly.
this guy is
And
one of
who?
the biggest Eagles fans in the world. He has been having the time of his life in a locker room. He was at the parade and everything. I saw him meeting a lot of the players on the field. Shout out to Gilly, man. Outside doing his dance, doing his stuff.
Hey.
um, Too short as well, getting the pub off of this. I've heard blow the whistle so
Oh,
many
come
times
on.
over the last few weeks because of Gilly. So shout out to Too Short in that. And shout out to Jalen
Oh
Hurts,
yeah.
man.
No.
Went to the Super Bowl before, couldn't get it done. Had a disappointing loss before, managed to make it back, got the big W. Him and Saquon. Shout out to them guys. They did that.
As somebody who has panties constantly thrown at him and Jalen Hurts, he doesn't need more. And this now there's
Jesus.
going to be an
So
endless
dumb.
amount of panties being thrown at this very handsome man after winning this great
Oh
achievement as a
boy.
Super Bowl. I don't care about the trophy. I'm
I
looking
meant
at
to
the
use.
ring.
God damn it! I meant to use
I, I was
fucking.
I was
Be
wondering
dead.
where you were going with this, but I think this is a married man.
I'm like, this guy's about to clean up. See, look
Whatever.
at his
Let's do
wife in there
Hitmontop, I
snowing
guess.
it. I got this big ring now. No, very good. That guy feels like a really humble and interesting guy, and he like beyond what we're saying. Like he went out there and played his game. Feel like he didn't care what was going on. He didn't care about calls. He didn't care about. He seemed really calm the whole time. Like the whole time he was just like, I'm coming to win this football game. I don't care about no distractions. I don't care about any of this. And I thought that was really dope.
Yeah, played his game, managed the
Boom.
game, managed the clock very well. That was really the thing throughout this
Dude, he was.
game. The
Dude,
Eagles
Hurts
were
was
never
incredible.
out of their mode. They were composed throughout. I knew Philadelphia's defense was going to be the big game changer, and they dominated.
Oh, they
There was
dominated.
nothing the Chiefs could do. I mean, the entire first half, I was sitting there like, okay, when we got to the end of the second half and they still hadn't scored any points, I was like, well, this is over.
Yeah, that's it.
And I saw people like, well, you can't say it's over yet, bro. I was sitting around like, yo, this game is over. Like, I know that the Chiefs have done this before. They've
Hmm.
come in the second half and
Oh yeah.
they've
Oh
had
yeah.
these
They
great
have.
comebacks, but no, those things were different. It didn't look like this, and I knew it. The third quarter started. I was looking around like, y'all still don't think this is over? I think this is a wrap. Let's
The
put a bow on
funniest
this.
I
part
mean, that's
though
so
was
easy.
that
That's.
Tom
I mean,
Brady was on
I don't know, man. That's so easy to say
commentary, and he
after
was
the
like,
fact.
"I've been in this situation before. It can be done." I was like, "I don't know, Tom. They are they are eating these guys lunch today. I don't think this is the same thing."
Yeah, don't remind me, Tom. I hated that Atlanta blew that game. It is. I hated it so much, man.
It haunts so many people's lives, Phil. Like
Hmm.
there's still people that wake up in cold sweats screaming that 28-3.
I hated it so much. It's right up there with the Seahawks blowing that game, and
Ooh.
then when they didn't just give it to Marshawn to punch it in. I don't
Marshawn.
know what the hell they were thinking on that one. Pete Carroll, you still
I'm
They
have to
weren't
pay for the
thinking.
fines for that one. Was one of the worst Super Bowl play calls I've ever seen.
Unbelievable.
Fucking
I can't
indoor,
see
man.
Marshawn. Like I passed by a store out here in Oakland and people yell it out in the street. They're like, the Super Bowl. I'm like, I know, dog. I don't I don't know what happened here. We all were wondering why they didn't just let him punch it in. It's still
Good.
one of
Get
the greatest
poison.
mysteries. And I love that every time Marshawn sees him, he still brings it up too. It's great.
Horrible. But
Agility.
yeah, the highlight of the
Nah, I
night for
don't think I
me wasn't the
wanna.
game. It was
I mean, come on.
Kendrick Lamar's halftime show, which I thought was phenomenal.
Yeah, stop learning
Had a lot
agility.
of pressure coming into this, but this guy's been telling us ever since he popped back out with the start of this beef all the way at like that. He's been saying like, "No, I'm that guy. Stop
Hmm.
comparing me to those other two dudes. It's me. I'm the one." And if you want to be really honest, he's been saying it all the way back to 2015 when King Kunta came out. Like, nah, I
Hmm.
got a problem with you guys saying y'all can sit on my throne. This is me. this is this is mine.
We could go back farther than that, Philip Lindsay. In 2013, he set the hip hop world on fire with one verse that he said, I'm the king of all this shit. I'm the king of New York. I'm the king of rap. Nobody could do anything to me. Nobody could touch me. People were mad, and he
Uh,
continued to prove it. About 2 minutes into this,
let's
Philip
do Don
Lindsay,
fan.
it was already like, all right. Like I remember when like that came out and there's no big three, it's big me, and I was like, that's a
Do
great line,
earthquake.
it's amazing, but like at
Still
the
don't
time,
understand how
Drake
you're
was at the
faster,
top of the
but
world, and I'm like, Cole still, like he's a rapper. Like, watch out. What are you saying? But then after Kendrick started going off on this, I was like, oh, I get it. I understand. Like the accumulation of all the things that have
fucking
happened
ice
with the
beam.
beat,
It's always
the
ice
album,
beam.
the
Yep.
Super Bowl. I was
Just
like,
feign him.
oh, okay. I got you, Kendrick. I hear you loud and
Uh,
clear.
Yeah, I think he's been saying since like that drop that no, I'm that guy. Stop it. This is mine. I am the king of hip hop. And at this point, no, it's him. You can't
let's
argue
see.
anymore. It's over. Yeah,
Triple K.
he started this thing, came out with the GNX up there. However,
Ooh.
they pulled that off with the staging. It looked like it was a real GNX that they gutted out. So when he gets off the top of it and all of his dancers
I
start
could have.
jumping
Yeah.
off it like it's a clown car, I was like, yo, how are they doing this?
There's 40 people inside this car. How does this work?
Yeah, that was great, but just everything about it. Um, I saw some
Yeah. Of
dudes.
course, he used the hyper
Well, he
potion,
didn't do all of
man.
the hits. He didn't do this and he didn't do that. I don't think that
Ice
was
beam, good.
what this was for. I think he
Of
was
course,
trying
he
to
doesn't
make
survive
a
it.
very
Oh.
distinct point with this. He was trying to make the point of, no, I am the first hip hop artist to get this
Rock.
stage by myself. I'm not coming with any of the bells and whistles. I'm not coming with any collaborations. I'm not coming with any R&B. I'm not trying to make you feel comfortable. This is a rap set. I'm going to get out here and
Oh
rap.
gosh, dude,
And
this fucking
bro, in terms of
fucking
him putting
battle,
the
man.
culture first and
Exactly why I have out
rapping,
Venusaur.
it was inspiring, man.
Ah,
Breath
so
control,
fucking
just him just
stupid.
out there with a microphone rapping. He didn't get out there with the posse behind him and do like rapper hands with you. He had actually choreography. He had
Thank
like
you.
the visuals. Bro, you got to give it to PG Lang and Dave Free. They've done this a few times with the
No,
visuals.
don't
And
change. No, don't
it's
even fucking
impressive, man.
change.
That was the thing that I thought with the family business video and
Don't
multiple
even
videos he's
change.
done. The Count Me Out video.
Mhm.
And here you could see it, the visuals. This was like the This Is America video
Yeah.
on a football stadium field.
Yeah. Yeah. Just on display, like symbolism and different things, and you could break it down and you could get into it.
Ridiculous.
It's so much that could be broken down in this performance. I love that he made this album before the Super Bowl happened. He like made this album, this GNX album, and then
Cool.
people were like, "Well, this is just the prelude to something else." When the Super Bowl happens, he's gonna come out with this other thing and make these big hits. The best part about Kendrick is he is so Kendrick. Like this performance was LA as fuck. Like he didn't change anything. Like he came through and represented as
I
that.
flinch. Get
GNX,
the
like
fuck
the
out of here.
videos were this he was like, I made this album and I'm gonna perform it at the Super Bowl, not like this is a prelude to the Super Bowl.
Nope.
And kind of transforming them songs into big, they are working in the stadium hits was quite a feat. I feel like he changed how like some of the songs are represented and they hit so much harder. Like the things you described with him not having a big entourage and posse, no backing vocal, just him and the beat. He's doing some of the choreography. Like it felt like a performance, Phil. And we laughed about on Ask Rhapsody, like everybody was like, what about Lil Wayne? And this would have imagine if this
And
would
what
have
about
been
him?
Lil Wayne. You see what Kendrick Lamar was up there doing, like as a rapper and somebody who does it in breath control and thinking of all the things that he has to do and still has to think of doing. What is this? This is masterful. This is like the
It
top of
was a
the
cool
top
show,
elite
man. It was a
rapper
really cool
doing this
show.
on the biggest stage in the world. Just an amazing feat. The
Really,
thing
I don't really
about
care. Don't really give a shit about the
some of the
beef, but
moments in this, but I think like the whole lead up to
I
us talking
flinched. Get
about
the
it
fuck
consistently,
out of
everybody in the
here.
world talking consistently about will he play Not Like Us at this show, and there was discourse for a while. I was like, it can't happen. Like, there's no way. But after the Grammys, Phil, I was like, oh, there's no way he's not gonna play it.
Yeah. There were a lot of similarities here to me
Ooh, excuse
to
me.
a movie or something
I am.
directed by Spike Lee. This has Spike Lee's touches all over it. From Sam Jackson being
I know
out
it's just
there,
me.
from the references to 40 Acres and Mule, all of it. There was very key points of this that this is like black. This is like a very black halftime show. And again, I have to applaud him for getting on that stage, a stage that big, and putting the culture first, pushing the culture forward first. Not just
Did
getting up
I
there
did I
and
put
doing some
out
hits. He
Almost
could have
Star?
got up there and did a melody of all of his biggest hits, and he came up there with a story
Yeah,
to
I
tell
did.
throughout this thing. He came up there with presentation, with everything. Like it wasn't, hey, here's Not Like Us. I know you guys want to hear Not Like Us.
First.
Let me keep building the anticipation. Anticipation is already there, but
Yeah.
throughout this performance, let me keep building the
Mm.
anticipation. And the way he did that was incredible.
SpongeBob? That's not gonna one. That's not
You
gonna
knew
one
he
hit
was
it,
going to
huh?
do something very Cali, and the
Oh
fact that he could
yeah.
flip it and have people out there both wearing red and blue, and then have the white in between there, and have the American flag. That visual of him standing in between the divided flag. What a great metaphor for not just
Insane.
where we are as a nation, but where Black Americans are right now. I feel like there is so much of a divide between the way people live and the bubbles they live in. And so to represent that and then be standing up there and performing, be humble in the midst of that, incredible. Just so many dual meanings happening at the same time.
Shit.
The stage being
Shit.
PlayStation controller buttons, and the building all
PlayStation
around like
controller
we're all in this
buttons.
big game, and that's double entendre of this is America's game, football, and we're playing the game as Black Americans in this rat race that is America.
Yep.
This guy just thinks about things in a way that not many artists do. Just so many things he did here that were just incredibly well thought out. Somebody else pointed it out, and I didn't even think about it. But when he did "Man in the Garden," and you had the Sam commentary over it, and he was like, "Yeah, great. You brought all your people, but
Oh
we do
no,
that with
the
one person."
speed.
And I was like, I never caught that. That the title "Man in the Garden," he's in a cemetery. That's what "Man in the Garden" means. I never thought about that. But incredible. But yeah, just the way he ran through each song, the cinematography, the way that the camera would be on the dancers and stuff, and then he would just pop back into a shot. Like the way they did it
Oh
during
brother.
the
Oh
peekaboo,
come on.
really really good. The cuts between him and the way they intermingled Sam in. I mean, having having Sam Jackson on there playing Uncle Sam,
Ooh.
he really is Uncle Sam because that's his name.
Genius.
And genius. And the story he told throughout of, hey man, you gotta play this. You gotta play this game. You gotta be humble. You don't bring that ghetto stuff here. And so to
Damn
have
it.
him do all of that stuff to build up to Not
Beautiful.
Like Us, and that was the way he introduced SZA into. Oh, that was a nice song. Get to the stuff we want to hear, the melodic stuff, and that was nice. And then he goes, oh well, I want to play a song y'all want to hear, but I know they like to sue.
It could have been over right there.
Bro, when he actually got into Not Like Us and how loud that crowd got every time the few first few notes of Not Like Us played.
Ooh, ancient power.
there's there's hits and there's what Not Like Us is. Not Like
Yeah.
Us
I'm
is
getting
like,
rid of protect.
it's out of
Yeah.
here. Like,
Yeah.
it's just out of here. So once he actually got into Not Like Us, and that crowd got loud, and you could hear the crowd in the background doing the A minor. I was sitting there the whole time thinking, all right, man, I don't know how this guy ever comes back from this. I don't know how Drake ever comes back from this, and I know we've been saying this multiple times,
We
but
keep saying it.
to do this on this massive of a stage, and that whole crowd was doing the A minor with him. That, of course, the screenshot of him looking straight into the camera with that big smile on his face. Say, Drake, I heard you like him young. Diabolical.
Yeah, I'm just so
When
fucking out
he
of the
said
loop.
"Say Drake" and looked into the camera and smiled, I yelled at my TV, "You're dead!" To Drake, "You're dead!" Like it's over. Like I don't think there's coming back from this.
So
Like we
crazy,
can
man.
still exist in the space. It's
So
just gonna
crazy,
be so
man.
different from here on out. Like a crowd at the Super Bowl that we were thinking
Yeah, I
if they
just
were
don't
gonna
give a
get
shit
in on
about
or
this
not,
stupid beef, man.
and the
I don't give a
crossover
shit about this
eventually
stupid
went
little
on. They
beef.
might not know what this was, but
Like people are
nope,
like
the crowd
getting
knew who
so
Zombies was,
analytical
and
into
they
this
knew
Kendrick
to come
performance. I'm
in,
like,
and
man,
they
I'm
didn't
just
use the
listening to the
pedophile. He
fucking
didn't say the
music.
pedophile line on the mic, but they said it in the crowd, and then immediately coming to A minor, and everyone in this crowd is saying it.
Oh
The
my
Super
god,
Bowl, like
no
there's only
way!
like
Everyone
30
sang it.
million people
What?
watching this. Philip Lindsay,
What?
what do you
Insane.
what?
Crazy.
Insane. Um, and then he got into TV off to finish this, which, again, the way that this guy thinks of things, starting this entire set and saying, the revolution will be televised. You guys picked the wrong guy. And starting and closing this with TV off.
Mhm.
The whole thing being about we're in this game, and closing with TV off, closing with game over in the lights in the crowd. Just really, really well executed.
Yeah.
I knew when I heard TV off for the first time, I was like, oh, everybody's going to be in their home and in that crowd screaming Mustard. And that's exactly what happened. Mustard coming out, getting his victory lap. So great. I mean, so dope for Mustard, man. The fact that he's gotten so much praise from this, that's awesome. Serena
Oh,
Williams
come
crip
on.
walking. I've seen people misunderstanding the significance of Serena being there as well, and they're making it just
Ugh.
about Drake. That's not specifically why she was there.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's a nice little cherry on top if you know that they dated at one point. But I thought the whole
Damn
reason
it.
for Serena being there is um, she's crip walked multiple times after winning on big stage, whether it be at the Olympics, uh, Wimbledon, or wherever else. And it's always been put in this vein of tone that down. And as a guy that's a Compton representative, of course he's like, nah, do your dance here because I'm not telling
Oh
you to
no.
tone anything down. This is the most Compton performance. This is the most hip hop thing ever. This is the
That is crazy,
most I'm
man.
gonna go up for the culture. Now come out here and do it with me.
Yeah, I want you to be loud about it. The camera's gonna zoom
Ooh,
in on you.
ancient
We're gonna
power.
know that it's Serena. Like we're gonna know it's on the biggest stage. For her to
Okay.
be scrutinized after she did that on those gigantic stage, and then get on to one of the
You
gigantic
got
stages in the world
scrutinized for
and do
that?
that, great symbolism. Also, like you said, the Drake thing, hilarious. Like if you think that little added aspect of she's crip walking on his grave, I was on the floor. I'm dead. I'm like, I can't believe this is happening. I know he was saying the same thing. I can't believe this is happening. Amazing stuff. Mustard, that thing, first of all, getting the Heinz commercial. When I saw the Heinz
Bro,
commercial, I was like, all right, you guys, I love it here. I love everything about this. The fact that he gets to that happen is amazing for him,
Come
amazing
on.
for hip hop. Such a great thing.
yeah. Yeah. So my whole thoughts on all of this was no, I'm putting black culture and the black American experience in your face on
Yeah,
this big stage.
right.
This wasn't just about Drake. I saw a lot of people saying, oh, this is just him making it all about Drake. No, I think it was a victory lap,
Yeah.
but it wasn't just that. There was so much done and said here that wasn't about Drake. It was so much symbolism here that had nothing to do with Drake.
I mean, the fact that you brought up that great point there, the kind of revolution will be televised type black history we kind of strive on, and ending with TV off. Televised to TV off is just like that's such crazy thing to do on this big stage. It's like I saw multiple people like, I can't believe he's still doing this Drake thing. He used his whole Super Bowl performance to go at Drake, and I'm like, if you left it with just that, you should watch it again and you should really focus. Like that was a part. Like he did his victory lap, he put a
Oh
stamp
wait.
on it, but there was so much
Huh.
more in here.
No, there was so much more to this. He's got the GNX tour coming
I'm
up.
doing
He did
I'm
like
doing
38
Tyranitar.
songs to get people interested in that album and to get people to buy tickets
It
specifically
doesn't.
for those hits.
Psybeam doesn't
And
affect
for all the people
Tyranitar.
that are like, why didn't he do the hits? No, this was to get people curious as to who this guy is. And I saw Dave Free talk about it. I can't remember. I think it was the Washington Post where he did the interview about it. And that
Oh.
was the point he made. It wasn't about playing the hits. It was getting people curious about who this artist is and getting them to go look this up. The stat that I've seen is
Yeah, but like,
discovered artists on Apple now.
yeah, but like, if you're doing such a like such an
numbers,
if you're doing such a like such an introspective halftime performance, you think the majority of the casual audience is gonna make the connection to go look up all this stuff? Like, nah, they're just watching the halftime show, waiting for a TikTok-esque performance. I mean, most of the casual audience. I mean, I'm sure some were probably curious about Kendrick and went to look him up even further and went down a rabbit hole, but like the majority of the casual audience, they don't give a shit about it.
Because there's still a legion of people that don't know who these people are, and that's exactly how it was for Kendrick here. I also love the aspect of during the whole Drake battle, people were
Nice.
saying Kendrick doesn't have any hits. He doesn't have any hits. He doesn't have hits for these people. He doesn't have stuff for the club. And then he went on the Super Bowl stage and did this with what people don't consider this, and still like made history. You know?
Yeah, that's such a Kendrick thing to do. People are expecting the hits, and then he comes out there and it's like, "No, I'm just gonna do this my way. I'm gonna give you a
No way, such a Kendrick thing to do.
Gigantic.
And I mean, there's so many other. He could have came out there and did all right. He could have did DNA. He could have did some stuff off of
Loyalty.
Good Kid, Mad City. He could have gone all across the board and gave you the big hits, but he came in with a specific goal, and I thought he accomplished it very well. Now, I don't think it's going to be for everybody, but
no,
that's Kendrick in a nutshell.
I mean, it absolutely wasn't for me. I mean, the show was still fucking cool. I mean, I kind of like the fucking song. I liked half of the songs, but the introspective stuff, I ain't got. I don't.
People didn't get it. Yeah, because this is music for young people.
That was part of the reason, a big part of the reason why I loved it, is I saw a lot of people being like, this is just for Kendrick fans. If you don't know, you know, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, sometimes it doesn't have to, our art form and our culture doesn't have to be for the masses. We could be on the biggest stage, but it doesn't have to be for the biggest stage. We don't have to present it for that. Like, it still can be exactly our way. And that's what I felt like. Jermaine Dupri said that. He was like, all these people talking about they didn't understand in Kendrick, they don't know why he did that. Like, hip hop is supposed to be misunderstood. We're built on people being like, what is this? This is a crazy art form. They see us on TV and they petition and they say, what is this? It was supposed to be like that. Not everyone was supposed to get it. He's not supposed to go out there and do his big top 40 Billboard hits. That's not what this is supposed to represent.
No. And that's what I'm saying. Like, if you expected Kendrick of all people to go out there and conform, no. If you've been paying any attention to this guy, you know he wasn't going to do that.
That's the thing. I don't pay attention to Kendrick Lamar.
Masterful job.
I really don't pay attention to any rapper. Like I said, I listen to the mainstream hits and then that's it.
On this very, very well. Wow. Choreography on the dancers and everything. The way he would slide into the choreography and then slide into just like moving around and doing this thing. Incredible. The production design. I think if I read right, the production designer for this has worked on 19 Super Bowls. He also worked on Prince's Super Bowl.
Wow.
Which that's incredible. And I also read that he watched a bunch of Super Bowl halftime shows to prepare for this. He and Dave Free, and particularly they watched Prince, they watched Michael Jackson, Beyonce, all to kind of come up with the idea how to put this thing together. And you could see it. You could see some of the touches here of them trying to do something.
Frenzy Plant,
not
sure.
Just that was an appealing show on TV, but was appealing to people watching it in the stands. And it was very, very black. I love that about it. I love that he did not try to be accessible. He didn't try to go, oh, well, I know this is a bigger crowd. Let me try to do this. I saw people say that he seemed a little bit nervous and jittery at the
Nervous
beginning.
and jittery.
He found
Nah, I
his
didn't really.
comfort zone in the middle, but it's a lot of people out there, man. It's a big crowd.
That's crazy. I mean, he performs in front of these big crowds out all the time, but like also added pressure. There's 100 million people watching you right now.
Oh yeah.
That's
Oh
so big.
yeah.
Another thing I kind of loved about it, Phil, it feels like it was all. I don't know if they knew from the beginning when they did like the Not Like Us video and the Squabble Up video. Everything kind of previous to this feels like it all connected at the end on this. Like those videos were like building up to the anticipation, and they kind of brought a lot of the concepts and visuals from those videos to the stage. And I was like, the fact that like I saw that had some Oakland turf dancers on there. Like the fact that it was just so Californian, they continue to put on and inspire in that way is such an inspiring thing, man. It just makes me feel good as someone from California, as someone who loves hip hop, and as someone who just loves the culture, man. It felt like it was a moment for us.
Yeah, as somebody that's been a fan of hip hop since I was probably like 10, 11 years old,
Yeah.
this was like refreshing.
Yes.
For this to be the first hip hop performer on this stage, and the bar he set for everybody that comes behind him,
Unreal.
amazing.
Unreal.
He only had one, only SZA was the only feature essentially. Just going out there, all bars, no help is crazy. Phil, people don't do that.
Yeah, and these were all
Yeah, people do
his songs.
that.
It's
There's
not
been a
like he
there's been a
brought her out
bunch
to
of.
do any of her music.
I mean, unless he's
Like,
talking about just
Little
rappers,
Girl
which he
from
might be,
Song
but
DNX, and then did All the Stars. All the Stars was a massive hit when it hit too.
unless
but yeah,
unless he's talking
61
about
million
just rappers,
people
but like
have
a
watched
lot of
this
people go
show.
on Super Bowl halftime shows and it's just
That's
solo
insane.
performance,
About
straight solo
140
performance.
times myself. So
I like that.
man, that's so many people, Phil. That's crazy.
61 million people. The status out there. This is the most viewed Super Bowl halftime show. 133.5 million people watched this. I
About
saw that there
time.
was a bit of a dispute with Rock Nation about the numbers because people were bringing up that screenshot of the Usher tweet. And if you read it carefully, what it says is that was the most viewed Super Bowl ever. Not that this was the most viewed Super Bowl
Fucking confused,
halftime
right?
show.
Good fucking God.
I get it.
Good God, man.
People, of course, read the fine print. When you're trying to hype these things up, like a lot of these companies and corporations try to do, they're going to put these big numbers and stats out there. But I thought that when you actually read both tweets, they do make the distinction that one was the number for that Super Bowl and one was for this halftime show.
People were so mad. They were really trying to dish you Rock Nation the whole time. Like, you just did last year, man. How you gonna try to tell us right now? Blah blah blah. I'm like, dog, just take it. Celebrate the victory. There's been so much hate, Phil. Like I love, like I said on Blue Sky, I felt like for a long time that hip hop has our own language. I felt like it's our own space. Like Nori always talks about on Drink Champs, he's like, I want to have a hip hop flag that I fly out in front of my house so you know this is a hip hop household. Like I feel like hip hop is like that for us. And so there were a lot of people that are like, I don't understand it. This guy's mumbling. What's the symbol? What's all this? Phil, the both of
I
us
mean, if you're
understood
talking about the
very
old
well
heads, then yeah.
I felt like Kendrick was speaking a coded language that only we understand, and that is so unique to our life and situation that is again feels so refreshing. Like he's doing this all on this big huge stage, and we're locked in because we've been here for the ride. And there's a bunch of people that were like, "What is this?" And it just feels good to me. I don't know.
Yeah, I loved it. I already knew
I am.
watching it that everybody's not gonna like it. I mean, there were people sitting there watching.
Well, I mean, of
watching the movie
course.
that were like, I don't get it, and I was like,
You're not supposed to get it.
no, I loved it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he killed it. Shout out to him. Shout out.
I mean, there's also not really anything. I mean, I'm also of the party that
Speaking
a
of
halftime show, there doesn't really have to be anything
dropped
to
some music
get.
last night. I did not listen to any of this album other than the "Give Me a Hug" record. I don't know why this guy won't just fall back and get low. It's okay. You don't have to try and put out music. You don't have to keep putting out the subliminals. You don't have to say anything. It's okay. Just get low for a little bit and let this wash over. I mean, this has happened to so many artists, and they bounce back better than ever. I mean, think about Hove after Ether. Hove actually had some of the biggest moments of his career after Ether. That didn't get him out the paint. He just handled it better. Drake, you could do the same thing. Just get low and move on. I listened to the "Give Me a Hug" record because
Is
I
this
saw
a
that
Joe Budden's diss track, or it has some subliminals in there, right?
it has a Joe sub in there, and there's a few subs in there at him and their podcast, and so that's why I listened to it. So when I listened to it, I was like, oh, this guy's hilarious. Sassy Drake is very funny to me. But again, you could just chill out if you have not heard
Time.
if you have not heard this bar. He does the backhanded compliment thing that a lot of people try to do. He did the what is it? Melissa Ford, you're a legend in the six. Hate to see you sit next to a dick sucker.
Hmm.
So, first of all, the way that I was introduced to this is the clip of Joe listening to it on his podcast. His reactions to it, hilarious. He's clowning listening to it. Queen Flip is having the time of his life clowning listening to it. They keep playing it over and over. At one point, Joe's putting like effects on it.
Let me guess.
God.
Ish hated it the whole time.
No, I just everything about it was very funny to me. But I actually listened to
Wow.
the song and I was like, oh, this is all right. But it was classic Drake trying to get.
I also think it's totally fine
There's
for
a
like
funny line in there.
you can watch a
Him
show
saying
without
basically, if I
you know
was a
having
what are the strippers gonna do? What are they gonna do?
without
And
needing to
it's like
take
the
like
previous-
a super discreet
Hate 'em.
symbolic message
That
out of
guy
it.
is really funny when he wants to be funny, and that's why I'm like, dude.
It's kind of like
you
the way
could
I
just
watch a
get
halftime
low
show.
and
When I watch a halftime show, I just want to see an artist perform. That's it,
Yeah.
plain and
He can't
simple.
help himself.
No.
When they announced that this album was coming out, I was all, why? Dog? We just saw the Super Bowl.
Plain and simple. I
This
just
is the
want to see an
time-
artist
There's
perform.
been times when record labels have like
Thank
assessed
you.
the situation and been like, you know what, we're gonna change this release date. A
Ah.
new Beyonce album's dropping, a new Taylor Swift album's dropping. We're gonna move it back to this, blah blah blah. This was a move
me
it
run.
back date. Like,
Thank
oh,
you.
know what, we got this album coming out, but after that Super Bowl performance, we're gonna push this over here, maybe a month or two. Let people forget about
Hey,
the
by
Super
far the
Bowl.
most entertaining part of the
But
Super
the
Bowl.
fact that Drake doesn't want to do that, or he doesn't allow his record label to do that,
By
or
far the
doesn't
most
allow
entertaining part of the Super Bowl.
anything to
Had nothing
rest,
to do with the
is
game
so
itself. The
upsetting.
game was
And
boring
what
as fuck.
people have been calling out online, he never goes directly at men.
Le
He always goes for,
Gum.
like, the women next
Oh,
to
I
him.
didn't
Every
swap
time.
out, did I?
It's such a corny thing to do.
It's so corny.
What do you think about that tactic? Because me
Oh,
and you have
God.
seen that tactic
Oh,
play. Of
Didn't really do
people,
much. Didn't really
hey,
do
man,
anything
I
at
love
all.
this person, but the person next to him, yeah, I've seen it. I've seen people try
Well,
to.
I've been in it.
Yeah, I've seen people try.
Bye
to
bye,
go
Genghis
be a
Khan.
backhanded comment. Hey man, we rock with Phil, but that other guy. Or I've seen it. People try to act like they fuck heavy. But them other two guys.
Mm-hmm.
No, because Alma Star's a rock type.
Every
I don't
Straight
know.
up, dog, that's crazy, man. Just
Nah,
saying to me,
I'll
why
fight
you
him with
like,
Venusaur.
And we've been in the presence of people like, essentially, like, I'm listening to you, dog. What do you mean?
I've seen.
I'm them Grapsody niggas. I'm the
I've,
other
s-
guys.
I've seen it in person.
Gidrinn
I've
will
seen
kill him, right?
people
Oh
try
no,
to-
he used
try
amnesia.
to
Never
give
mind.
me love, and
Yep.
then,
Figured.
like, I've seen it.
And he used it again.
See me standing here? Yeah,
I've
you see
seen
me
it.
standing here. That's the thing, though. That's the
Bro.
real crazy part about it. But Drake has made a career out of it, Phil. That's the
He's-
crazy part about it.
Oh, it's 61 is Hydro Pump, huh?
This, and they're holding you to the fire for the type of man that you are, and then that's what you go with. What are you doing?
61 is when he learns Hydro Pump, I'm sure.
I don't get it. It's crazy.
Addressing Melissa Ford and calling Joe. a
Oh, what am I doing? Don't swap again.
We gotta chill. We gotta take a break.
Frenzy Blood.
To rein it in. But they're still like, he still did the numbers. They're like, this is the first album of the year to go number one. I'm like, it's still Drake. He's not gonna.
I
There's
mean,
still a whole bunch of Drake fans that still don't care.
but don't care. That's what I kept trying to tell people at one point, and that's why I keep saying this guy could go away and it would be fine.
Yep.
Because there are a lot of people that still love this dude's music. They
Mm.
don't care.
They don't care.
I'm one of those
Thinking
people.
about I'm like, dude, we listen to Hove. Hove called in the Angie Martinez.
I'm one of those people, man.
and
I
now
could not possibly care less about
so distraught
any kind of
and
rap beef.
that this song happened.
I just want to listen
And, like,
to.
people
I
were
just want to. I just want to see if
crazy
whatever
ecstatic
new
over
music they
it.
have is good or
But like
not.
Phil said,
Good for me,
yeah,
like
like
whether I
he
like it or
became
not.
president after that.
That's
He
really all I give a
became
shit
a
about.
billionaire. Like all the most of his big business
Even with
accomplishments
other
came
genres I listen to,
post
like I
sort
really
of
don't care about these artists' personal lives.
and like
Yeah.
I feel like he's in even
They all
even
live
bigger
super out of touch
band
lifestyles anyway. It's like why?
so like even if you
Why does
listen to
anybody
those, like
care?
you still got 15 million left. You know what I mean? So like
All of them live super out of touch lifestyles anyway.
Yeah. I before I got on, I heard the West Side record, Adam Page, which is fire. If you not have not heard it, it's great. It's
oh, I haven't heard it.
got Stove God on it. Stove God's got the line, "Wrist so heavy can't wave no more."
Oh, thank
Of course,
goodness.
it's got the Stove God ad lib, "Can't wave."
Love Stove God. Love them guys. Very excited about
Nice.
WrestleMania weekend and seeing that Hills Have Eyes show. Live. But yeah, you guys came for that Super Bowl discourse and you got
What if I bite
basically
giraffe
the best
ring?
Super Bowl I've ever seen as someone who loves hip hop. And I'm so excited about Kendrick. And like you said, Phil,
Woo!
he did that to
Fucking
get people
Cybeam,
excited
man.
about this tour and like I want to go so bad.
Yeah. Me and my brother were just talking about it that
No,
Tyler
don't
Creator will
change.
be in Chicago on my birthday. I did not know
I
that.
didn't mean to do. I
I'm
didn't mean to
excited.
use
I'm gonna have
fucking.
to pull up to that. He's at the
Yeah.
United Center on my birthday.
Okay, that was good. That wasn't
Sick.
pretty good defense.
Shout out to Tyler, man, doing them big
Later.
shows. That's wild. People thought
Is
he
this
was
Hydro
gonna
Pump?
be at this. Remember, there was not really
What?
any music surprises. I think Serena was probably like the biggest surprise, but there wasn't any like there was some talk of who could potentially be there, and it wasn't really that type of thing. And that's kind of the whole thing. It's like you left the show being like Kendrick Lamar, not like everybody else.
No, I saw people that were saying this guy can't carry a show by himself.
Sweet.
Boy, that aged very poorly.
How poorly?
The it should have been Wayne aged very poorly.
Of course.
A lot of these takes age very poorly. I mean, some of our takes age very poorly. When I
I mean
was like,
that's
yo,
not a
we're actually
poorly that's not a
entertained the
take that
idea
age
of Taylor
poorly.
Swift being on the stage. That
We
would been,
did.
that would not have worked. That would
would've
not
been
have been good.
horrible.
No.
Yeah, people are
Like
saying, or well,
Joe
they're
Knoxville
saying
said,
like
though, all
they're
I
saying
can do,
that the take it should have been Wayne aged poorly. I don't think it aged. I don't think that aged poorly at all. I think either one of them would have put on a phenomenal show. I think either one of them would have. Either one of them would have fucking
watch the Super Bowl and see how
put on a fine show.
shout out Wayne. Like I think he probably could have had a place if he wasn't wilding before this. Like he probably could have potentially been the only feature, but like no, he didn't want it, so and he didn't get it.
You getting this very political performance and knowing that he's been standing next to MAGA folks and some of his other takes, and I'm like, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Don't stop, no stop. I think maybe not really the time.
Yeah, send us in your super chats. Let us
Yes.
know what you thought of this halftime show.
Oh my god, are they actually going to talk about wrestling now?
Stuff you want to talk about other than that. But of course, the best way to get your chats read on this
Crazy.
is to send us a super chat. You can also send us.
Let me get Hydro Pump on this fucking thing.
/Fightful.
I would appreciate, of course, everybody submitting super and humper chats, but I did have a moment.
Humper.
I smiled before we started the show because I was thinking a lot of people are coming to listen to Grapsody to listen.
Sludge
to
Bomb's not gonna one shot it, right?
Hip hop performance on a Super Bowl halftime show, and we're on a pro wrestling platform, and I was like, that's kind of wild thing to think about.
I mean, we've been talking about this thing with Kendrick from the very beginning. Every episode, there was a new development in the Rap War of 2024. We were talking about it. So I think people are like, oh, those guys are Kendrick fans. Can't wait to see what they think.
And that's just, I mean, we represent that is amazing to me. So shout out to y'all and shout out to us, I guess.
Shout out to us.
Appreciate y'all. We're gonna get into some of these super chats. Our homie Van Twinblade. I was thinking, who was on our show that was calling him Van Twinnable?
That was Emilio.
Van Twinnable.
It was Emilio.
Van Twinnable.
My man sounded like
I could probably fight it with Amistar.
Like he was a knockoff Lunchables. Van Twinnable.
Give me one of them Van Twinnables out the fridge. Shout out to the homie Van Twin Blade, our first super chat
What's
of the
Bob?
day, who says, "I was really hoping Ricky would have waited till after Mania to show up, because him running roughshod over, him running roughshod, yes, that's how it's supposed to be written, over the collective would have been a joy to watch."
Oh yeah,
Over the what?
is current Defy champion. um, and I thought once he got released, oh now he can do some GCW shows. Don't think we'll be seeing any of that now.
It's funny, Phil, because I had just watched that Defy show earlier this week because I heard it was pretty good, and I heard that Ricky Starks won the championship.
Persian.
I
What is
watched that show, like,
Persian?
oh, that's pretty good, and then I was like, oh, that I don't
Doesn't
know what
matter.
that means.
Yeah.
Appreciate you, Van Twinblade, for that generous super chat. The homie Grapple Geekery says, finally feeling better after being sick on my birthday, but I'm here for Dr. Reginald and Philip post-mortem on the late Drake.
Yeah. Nah, he keeps trying to tell us also, I am not dead. And I'm just like, you sure?
This is closest to it as you can get, is as far as that. The Joe Budden thing of being like, I wanted to go bar for bar with an alive person, not somebody who's dead, was hilarious also.
Yeah, there's a sub in Give Me a Hug that's related to that. And like I said, Sassy Drake is really funny.
See, if he was just like a lay low person and came out with a song called "Give Me a Hug" in like 10 months, I would have thought it was the best. So funny, a song called "Give Me a Hug" is fucking hilarious.
Yeah, everybody.
Oh, come on.
Him being sassy over the beat that he chose. There's a beat switch on there, and then he does like the "I Miss You" record at the
Ugh.
end that plays over it. Then he starts harmonizing to "I Miss You," a very Drake thing to do. Drake is funny, man.
That's why he is in the position that he is in. So it is what it is. Brian Anthony Rivers says, "What up, y'all? Kendrick killed it to the point he had out of touch white folks crashing out. Wish Ricky the best in NXT and the Linda
Out of touch white folks.
Yikes. Yeah, no. Again, this guy's out of here. When I woke up this morning to see Will Ferrell and Saturday Night Live doing the "Not Like Us" parody, very funny.
I watched that show last night, and when it got to that part, I was like, damn, it was like after the Grammys, he was dead. After the Super Bowl, he's buried 6 feet deep. But they're doing it a comedy bit on Saturday Night Live. They blew his gravesite up at this point. Like he's as dead as you could get. At
Easy
Will
4000
Ferrell
XP.
and Anna Gasteyer
Easy
mirroring
4200 XP.
you, and they're making emphasis on the A minor part. Of course, I'm like, dog, come on.
Very funny. And I mean, not even just the Drake stuff. It just shows you how big that song is. Like,
Yeah.
massive.
I think about like documentaries where they talk about songs that got this gigantic, and when they get to pop culture, like out of hip hop, that's way out of like where it started and where
Boom.
where it lives, and on this big stage like that, that's when you really know you
The
got
road to
some great
65
artists.
on the
Insane.
road
That show
again.
actually, I watched the whole thing, was very fun. They had a reunion of, I guess they've had 20 reunions at this point. Lauryn Hill and Wyclef Jean were on stage together. Lauryn Hill showed up on time
Wyclef
to the
Jean.
show, and she performed like 3 songs. I was like, man, they paid fucking baggy for Lauryn Hill, brother.
I'm sure they did. I didn't see any of it other than like some clips here and there. But that's dope. 50 years of Saturday Night Live, right?
Yes,
That's what they were celebrating?
God
bro.
damn it.
But the best performance of this whole fucking show, oh my gosh. Post Malone took the place of the late, great Kurt Cobain and was the lead singer of Nirvana, featuring the real members of Nirvana, and blew the shit up. The shit was crazy. One of the best performances I've seen of anything in a long time. Like, if you were like, who's Post Malone hate club? Me. I'm number one. I'm the guy. Last night I was like, oh my God, I would go to this concert. Like, blown away, Phil. They did Smells Like Teen Spirit, destroyed it. You have to see it. It's fucking crazy.
Y'all check it out. Those two things are kind of strange together, Post Malone and Nirvana, but
that's what I thought. When they were walking out, I was like, oh, I don't know how this is going to go. Then he starts playing guitar. They're rocking. Dave Grohl's in the back on the drums going ham. I'm like, this is crazy. Snoop was also on there, and I'm the most California person you know, Philip Lindsay. I didn't like it. I don't. He's in the doghouse right now.
I think it's because he just keeps going like, "What? I did it. Who cares? I got my bag."
Yes.
And he's not even trying to address it. He's just like, "Oh, y'all mad at me? I don't care."
Right.
Mm.
Dog, if you came out and were like, here's the reason, blah, 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 maybe I still wouldn't like it. But like for you to be like, well, you would have did it too. I hate fucking you would have did it too. And money, like, all right.
I mean, I get it. I mean, it's money. I get it. Get your bag, whatever. But
You don't need it.
it just looks crazy, especially when you getting on people last time for performing at the inauguration, and yeah,
With how many commercials I see this guy in, there's no way he needs that money.
yeah,
Come on.
that's new, but it's new. He'll bounce back.
Oh, yeah, of course. People are going to forget.
Mhm.
Grapple Geekery also says having the entire crowd sing A minor on TV had to be devastating, and then his ex out there dancing to a song calling him a pedophile. Damn.
Yeah, but I mean, you reap what you sow. On this one, he has been throwing shots at Serena's husband and all kinds of other weirdo stuff. So I think this is the least that Serena has done. She hasn't really addressed him in a major way and all of this stuff. So yeah, yeah,
And I love that she pretty much went online and was like, Kendrick has been we've been good for a long time. He asked me to come on the stage to do my thing, and I came and did my thing.
yeah. I love it, and I mean,
Hmm.
I hated that she had to put that story out to tell people. No, he just called me and we put it together.
Mm-hmm.
Stop making things weird for women like this. Like she can't just go out there and do a song. This guy has been throwing jabs and shots at her and other women. She just danced. Like, calm down.
She
I'm looking at
just
the video.
dance.
That was hella corny, bro.
Directly at you, Stephen A. What are you doing? What are you even talking about?
Hella corny.
We feel good about this. Well, she's out there doing it. Whoa, what about your husband, dog? What are you talking about?
Yeah, I'm sure he was at home cheerleading for her.
Probably was backstage cheerleading for her. I'm sure.
Exactly.
The homie Arduit says, "Happy Grabster Day, y'all. Looking forward to the bangers on Collision tonight. Hoping for good vibes till then. Also, clothesline is
Fucking
welcome.
A, man.
Fuck all transphobes. We don't get down with them. You can turn our stream off right now if you are one."
Yeah. Yeah. Looking forward to this show tonight. Some all-star festivities as well. Should be a good night.
Yeah, it should be really exciting. I'm hoping to get
Oh, look at that. It
to the
snapped out
show
of
as soon as
confusion. Wow.
possible. Spoiler free. Should be very difficult. I'm gonna have to stay off the internet. Phil,
Easy.
I was
Easy.
in San
Staying off the
Francisco
internet's
last
a
night
lot
at the
easier than people
show.
make it out to be.
The All
You
Star
don't,
Game
like, literally.
is
You want to avoid
happening
spoilers?
in our area.
Just stay off the
So it's
internet.
very good
It's
outside. They have
actually
some
that simple.
installations
It
and things
really
set
is
up.
that simple.
It's
Just
really
stay off
across
the
the
internet.
city, and people were very outside. So it
I
should be
mean,
an exciting thing.
you can still be on the
Big
internet and not
games,
be on the internet,
very
if you know what I
hungry.
mean.
So everybody stay safe out. Stay safe out
So
there.
easy to avoid spoilers. It could not be easier to avoid
Please
spoilers.
don't
Then
get
again, I
spoiled.
had the Ricky Starks
It's
thing
a
spoiled
sunny
for
day,
me.
Phil. Like I was like, damn, it's a really sunny day. That's not it. It's a good sign for like living life, but it's not a good sign for them YNs, as they say.
Yeah, nah. Please be careful. But yeah, nah. Hopefully, people are having a good time in San Francisco. I didn't see any of the NBA stuff from last night. I saw a few clips from the celebrity game. Shout out to Big Bailey
Yep.
out in
Bailey.
San Francisco playing basketball.
Hmm. Big
Fire.
fan. Big fan. Grapple Geekery also says, I mean, double damn. Yes. Triple damn. Grapple Geekery.
SpongeBob.
Will Chisholm says, not like us got the Austin Pop in 98.
Not like us got the
Straight
Austin
up,
Pop in
bro. That was
98.
crazy.
That is
I
funny.
saw people
That is
being like,
funny.
because there's a bunch of people, like I said, being like, this is only for Kendrick fans. People only got up for Not Like Us. And it's like, well, yeah, of course they're going to go extra ham for the giantest song in the fucking world right now.
Yeah, one of the biggest songs in the world that just won 5 Grammys. What are we saying right now?
Everybody came for Not Like Us. Yeah, dude, that's okay. What do you want? Shut up.
Yeah.
Sal Cruz says Drake came back and gave us an anthem for the "Hey girl, where my hug at, guys."
That was the other funny thing that they said on Joe Budden Pod, and I was dying laughing, dog. Like the idea of all of these guys, and you have seen the guy that's done it. Hey, where my hug at? Like giving those guys anthem is hilarious.
That's such him though. It's such an
It is.
you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, of course that like if anybody can give those guys an anthem, he can give them an anthem. And there you go.
He's those guys.
He's those guys. And look, let's say it officially on Grapsody podcast. Don't be that. Don't be the where my hug at guy. That guy is so awkward. Every time. Every time. And when you're in his vicinity too, God, I just get the most embarrassed out of anybody in the world.
Yeah.
If you're doing
Thank
that
God
as
it
an
missed.
adult, not in high school, we're sending you to jail.
Yeah. Nah. Don't do that.
I've seen people do that with like women wrestlers, and I'm like, we gotta lock you up. I think. You can't do that. You can't.
Yes, cool. We don't need that.
We don't need it. Grapple Geekery also says, would you say this is the most significant hip hop performance of all time?
I don't know if I would say all of that, but I think for what this represents and the doors it's going to open for other hip hop artists, I think it's great.
Oh yeah, I guess that's kind of.
Read about how instrumental Hove was in making this happening. I might be a bit biased because I'm a Hove guy, but
I guess it is going to open doors for more hip hop
I
artists.
saw a lot of people jumping on him when this deal was first done with the NFL, and he did the "we're done with kneeling" thing, and some of this was valid, and it was right to jump on him. But I think since then, what he's done with hip hop and the stuff that he's helped to curate on that field, including this performance, we gotta give him his credit.
Yeah, I don't know if it's the number one of all time, but I'd say top five given the Kendrick thing and given what Phil's saying here about Jay-Z and just like what they did for the culture. I think like you can't replicate that, and it's hard. Like you don't get the biggest stage like this often, Phil. Like you can't. And for them to do that and for it to be the blackest thing you could ever do, very, very significant. There's probably some other things that like we wouldn't have gotten to this
just get out of here
without those moments, but this is a huge moment.
Yeah, Hove also dropped his press release last night because the lawsuit against him got dropped. I don't know all the specifics about that, but that's a lot for him to have to deal with. You know, seeing him on the day of the Super Bowl with both his daughters outside.
Oh, get the hell out of here!
Like trying to put those kind of allegations on his jacket. Yeah, I get that probably was difficult. That's also why I was very tentative about saying anything about it until we got any more information.
There we go. Hydro pump.
I don't know, guys.
Also default speed.
When her story started falling,
Bite, ancient power, mud bites.
Mainstream news. I was like,
I'm gonna get rid of Mudshot.
No, this looks away. But again, I don't know what happened. Hopefully, no victims were really harmed here. Hopefully,
no, don't change Pokemon.
Something crazy like somebody put pressure on somebody to drop this lawsuit, and
how is Rapidash? I mean, I guess because it's fucking name, but God, how is Rapidash still faster than Omastar?
All around, yeah, it had to be really bad, Phil. He's sitting next to his wife at the Grammys. He has his kids out there. He has to feel like, dog, like they got these allegations on here, and I'm trying to like be this husband and be this dad and be not that. So crazy. Hopefully everybody gets restitution in the situations and then all the things are rectified. The homie, of course, Aaron Busby is here to say what K Dot did at the Super Bowl is the type of petty I strive for. GNX is the hip hop thriller.
It's definitely a take.
That's a take.
I saw somebody using Busby's name for engagement the other night, and I chuckled at it. I was like, boy, this is where we're at, man. Like,
who's using Busby's name for engagement? They got Busby's names in all kind of places these days, Phil. That's crazy.
I can't get into the specifics because said person is not a big fan of me either. And so I laughed at it at a far out. I was like, oh, that's what we're doing? I was like, see, this is why I stay away from Twitter.
Some dots.
Come on, man. Twitter's the best. Twitter's the best if you know how to, if you know how to enjoy it.
Busby's introduction to me.
And if you don't just like harp on all the fucking negative shit.
That's how he found out who we were.
Perfect. I love it. What a way to be discovered. Hey, how did you be discovered? So somebody
who is this guy y'all jumping on? Why y'all don't like this guy? Then he came to my page like, hey, wait a minute. This guy's all right. Like, he's kind of well connected. Let me give him a follow.
Yeah. Shout out to the
Thanks.
homie
Let's
Busby.
try
He's been here
Thrash.
ever since, man. He's been here ever since.
So let this be said. Sometimes
Ooh.
people that be hating, free press, man. I listen.
That's a fact. Like I'm not even on that side, and people still are talking about me. Well, thanks, man. Just keep my name in your mouth. How about that, you fucking losers? Shout out to the homie Aaron Busby, who Kendrick had a victory lap, but also our homie Aaron Busby had a victory lap.
Hitmontop. No.
This
Shit,
streak
man. I don't
been going
know.
on since at least May.
What is
It's still going. We're almost a year
Firefight
into this.
Rock
The
Steel?
homie Tin Ruza was like, "Oh, they were talking about Busby
Do
on
Almost
the
Star.
bigger picture." I'm like, why are they talking about Busby on the bigger picture, man? What is going on here?
I told you I was over when I saw the Marlon Roy put his tweet on the screen. I was like, yo,
Ooh,
why do
good.
they have a Busby tweet on the screen on Marlon Roy's podcast?
Barely didn't do shit.
It's funny because you see the tweet before they start. I'm like, I saw that tweet.
Yeah, bite him. Oh God.
You a wild boy, but
Okay.
you being a part of the
Later.
biggest hip-hop battle in history, like you having a place in that is amazing. I love it. It's a great piece of trivia.
Oh yeah, we gotta keep sending out Hitmontop. I forgot.
Oh, y'all funny. Van Twin Blade also says Kendrick ran more yards than the goddamn Chiefs. The boy in red threw to the wrong team.
Yeah, rough first 3 quarters of that game. They started picking up some points in garbage time, but game was way over at that point.
Yeah, the Eagles are already celebrating by that point. The flags are flying. The birds.
Fucking Grudge, man. God, grudges.
9:45. Trust the process. Monday at happy hour, an older white lady asked me what the halftime show was about. She may as well ask my favorite vegan recipe. I just told her it wasn't for her. Dipped.
Look, see, I didn't even think about that part. It's an icebreaker for y'all out there. I didn't know that.
I know for sure I'm about to get hit with that. Hey, how'd you feel about that performance? You do the rippity rap, don't you?
The rippity rap.
No,
Yes, I do the rippity rap, white lady.
I just thought about Sat. Come on, Reg, you're a rapper.
Oh yeah! Shout out to the homie Sat.
What about let's see, Don fan?
The homie J Esquire 13 says, "Random, but do y'all listen to Dom Kennedy?"
Earthquake, yeah, that was the last move I was gonna learn.
Listen to it
So
now.
I could teach Iron Tail to one of two guys.
I've listened to Dom Kennedy and I like some songs, but not as much as I would like to. I can't come on here and say that I'm a big Dom fan. Of course, California, so
Ground is good against
time is
fire,
time,
so is
but, I should
rollout. Let's do
definitely
rollout. Oh my god, he fucking sprang up. I hate this game.
The homie Dante Soignier says, "It's y'all show. Talk about whatever. I'm loving it always. Slow week for me. Wrestling. Watching only 25 hours, but it's been fun. Excited for Grand Slam. All love."
Only 25 hours.
That's crazy. I only got a quick 25 in this
Boom.
one, as much as usual.
Oh hell yeah.
Some like,
Some like.
some like.
Shout out to the homie Deontay, always in.
And they're sending out giraffe rig, yeah.
And the brunch drinks. The homie Hey, what's over there with a very generous super chat. Appreciate you, Hey, what's over there. Trying to avoid spoilers for this Grand Slam show is killing. After that Super Bowl, J. Cole is the smartest man in the room, in my opinion. And Reg, the female equivalent to a meat champ, would be a wagon fight, I guess. Yeah, Phil, I was trying to figure out, because Megan and Chris Statlander are going to lock it up. What's the female equivalent of the meat champ? And I don't know if wagon fight is going to work. Like, you might.
I don't know if that quite hits because I'm sure a lot of people in wrestling crowds don't know
Okay.
what you're saying when you
I
say wagon.
think
And
it's
it doesn't
okay
quite
for me
roll
to
off the
take
tongue, like,
Venusaur off the team now.
Which, whoa.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. Doesn't roll off the tongue like meat does is insane, but
Right, like I think I can safely take off Venusaur.
Yeah, we're gonna have to think of something else. Hey, what's over there though? Because that's gonna be some. It's not gonna go over well. And like I think the biggest thing is that people are just not gonna know what that is. So I saw a funny Reddit thread this week because somebody was questioning about Samoa Joe hooks and Shibata's new group. They're like, "What's ops? What does that mean?" I saw a lot of very
What are ops?
a lot of very funny responses to that.
Ugh.
I'll just say that.
What are ops? It's hilarious.
What does ops mean? What are those?
We're in such a crazy time.
I'm
I,
saying.
I just keep saying to people too, the fact that crash out is like slang and people are running around using crash out in the way they do. I'm like, guys, I don't think you guys know what that means or where it originated.
There's just like white teachers on
Oh,
TikTok.
what a
using it.
move.
I'm like, dog, I don't. That's not.
bro.
You shouldn't. Things when things go mainstream, like now the Serena thing's gonna be bad because people are gonna be like, I'm gonna do the Serena Williams dance, but that's not the Serena Williams dance. You could die.
Yeah. No,
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Another
what turn this
Spearow.
TV off means. I don't think people realize what that means.
They don't know.
Damn it.
These are all just mainstream things at this point, and like, no, these are. It's crazy. It could get crazy for you.
Agility. Oh, God.
Arduin also says LMAO Drake is those hug guys like Ben Kenobi.
Damn.
Of course I know him. He's me.
Of course.
Yeah, triple kick is a good move.
He is I and I am him.
I can make this anthem because I am the anthem. I feel him. And then the homie Margie Love says
A Geodude. Wait.
NXT Vengeance tonight.
Oh, yeah.
Because it was cheap and I'm in town. Hyped to see Julia, Roxanne, Bailey, and
Fuck
especially
yeah.
Stephanie. That's a great lineup. I'd like to see all those people too, Margie.
I forgot that show was tonight.
Ooh.
I do not know what that card looks like. I know that the triple threat for the women's title.
Oh,
match is
come on, dude.
Stephanie versus,
Get out of here. Fucking
Asuka.
1
What else is on
HP.
that card?
That's fucking
Gunther
bullshit,
now
man.
dead. Oh no, the tag team match is Faxium versus Josh Briggs and
Faxium.
his partner.
See? Look.
Ooh, Don
See
fan.
how we
Do
piece that
Earthquake.
together, man?
But other than that,
See you later.
that's it. That's all. Yeah, that's happening. Denise is insane. Tonight we're doing Grand Slam watch along. But before that, she's doing the NXT Vengeance watch along. So she's doing like an all day watch along.
Rock is good against these guys, yeah.
Want to be in her shoes at this point. But that's all of our super
Oh,
chats.
yeah.
We appreciate everybody. Y'all are amazing.
Yeah, appreciate all the super chats. And I see people are correcting me in the chat. It is a fatal 4-way now. Corey Jade has been added to the women's title match. That's right, because I forgot the thing that happened Wednesday with
Ooh, Cubone.
Hugger Bailey and distracting her, and that's how Corey got the win.
Do they get the belt off of Julia this quickly?
No.
It's too early.
That's why they have all the people in there so somebody could get the little pin real quick.
Yeah, it's way too early. At least I think maybe they're gonna try and hit us with a surprise title change.
Oh shit! I had the leftovers on Venusaur, didn't I? God damn it!
But I'd understand.
Yeah, I'm gonna get into we'll actually talk about some wrestling.
Let's see, Silk Scarf. I don't know who would I give the Silk Scarf to. To Geddick?
New Beginning was a really fun show. Congrats to Goto.
Or Don Van?
Fun as well. No spoilers, but they announced they'll be coming back to town. So coming back down.
What is Don Fan? Don Fan is a ground type.
Hopefully they promoted a bit better. Hopefully we don't have some of the confusions that we got this time around. But some of the pictures I've seen of that crowd, it looks lit. It's very full in there. Looks very lively. I have tried to stay away from spoilers. When I tried to pull up the card for this so I can talk about it on the show on Wikipedia, they already have the match results on there.
Oh no!
Just like, come on, man. So I've stayed mostly spoiler free.
What a great place that discourse ended up, Phil, of people being upset about the promotion and how the show worked out and what they did, and they think they were tricked and it's supposed to be a pay-per-view. Ended up
Ooh,
being
a
the
team
third
planner.
gate that AEW's ever done.
I mean, I figured that was going to happen, but the way people are talking about some of this stuff, there are valid points being made. But
National Pokedex, huh?
The show is going to do well numbers-wise, and people are going to go, see, all of those people talking about it, you didn't know what you're talking about. It's like, we don't have to do that.
That's not what,
But people are definitely going to do that.
That's wrestling fans.
Yes. But to Wanga's point, we did get a New Japan
A
show
shuckle.
February 11th. What a
A
show!
mag cargo.
Surprise.
What a show! New Japan returned to Osaka,
Don
ready to
fan.
do new beginnings. Uh, what a great show!
Octillery.
Great
Octillery would
Osaka
have been good.
crowd
Hitmontop.
really elevated this from a pretty good
Tyranitar.
show to one of my favorite shows of the
The
year.
last one is
That crowd was
Amistar.
fantastic throughout. And we got several great matches on here. Got some big surprises.
Okay, yeah.
Got a lot
Yeah,
of
look at that. I have a
storyline
lot of
moments from
ground.
last
Don
year.
Fan's the only ground type, so I gotta give it to
Just an
Don
excellent
Fan.
show all around.
Yeah, it was a late night show, so I didn't know what was going on. And then I hadn't been on the internet, and so I go on and I was like, wait, is this real?
Normal type moves, yeah. So give Don Fan the Silk
Talked
Scar.
about it going into this.
And then I think I'm gonna give Don
photo,
Fan Return too, since he's a ground type.
To have this match, it was like, I don't know, you don't really think that's an option, that what could happen, because Gota's been around for so long and he's been in so many situations and all these things happen. But then I started to watch the match, Phil, and I could
Oh,
the crowd,
but I should.
the crowd, I was like,
Hold on.
oh, I see. So when you talk about the Osaka crowd, like, no, they were on a different.
Yeah, let me go see. Let me go check the happiness of Don
It's
Fan.
just like New Japan is the way that they do their main events and the way that the camera works and the way that it's just so different than everybody else. That's the one.
Let me. I want. Let me go check the happiness of Don Fan.
Yeah, this felt like New Japan 5-6 years ago. Just how hot this crowd was, like all the positive buzz around it. When Goto was announced as the main eventer here, how the ticket sales went up for it, and you could see just how much that crowd was into it once this show started. Started the night with Roshi Tanahashi taking on Togi Makabe. Of course, these are two guys that are instrumental in the growth of this company.
It couldn't possibly love you any more than it does now. Yep.
Tanahashi's retirement
So
makes all the sense in the world. This is going to be their last match. And to open this show,
return. This attack move grows more powerful the more the user likes its trainer. So
for Tanahashi's career, but also for what it means for the
give it to Don
generational fight
Fan.
we got in the main event. So yeah, very good way to start the show. Solid
Oh,
match.
wait. No.
Match where I knew we were in for something special.
Oh, defense curl? Yeah, I think I give it a yeah.
Shingo Takagi in the second match. And initially, when I first started at this show, this was the first match I saw because I missed the Tanahashi match. And so I thought this was the opening match at first.
Don Fan. What else could I teach Don Fan though?
Incredible. The crowd again, very much into this. Drilla Maloney was exceptional in this match. I was looking around like, what is going on? Drilla Maloney picked up an upset here and beat Shingo Takagi with.
I could teach it Iron Tail
finisher that
or Hyper Beam, whichever one of those.
But what a match, man! He put Shingo through his paces. Shingo looked fantastic.
Probably would, but Steel just doesn't do it, man.
Put on a great match.
I felt like I've seen a bunch of great Drilla performances as a tag team. I didn't know it was going to be like this when he went singles, though. Like,
Reckless full bot that also hurts the user a little.
Dance partners you could ever have, and he usually brings out something crazy. But Drilla, I don't know. He I felt his energy during Wrestle Kingdom.
I'm gonna do defense curl.
He's locked into something else. Like
I'm gonna get rid of defense curl.
He's ready to take over, and this match felt like one of those takeover matches.
I continue to say,
or maybe not.
When Finlay took over, and all of the guys he was picking, I'm like, oh no, these guys are all hitters. Because man, all of the War Dogs, I like these guys. Gabe Kidd, Drilla Maloney, Clark Connors, all these guys. Unfortunately, Alex Coughlin is no longer one of those guys. But even when Coughlin was there, I'm like, bro, he's picking all hoopers, bro.
Yeah, guys that can go bar for bar, toe to toe with anybody in the world, and kind of changing the perception of what Bullet Club is and how it's represented. Like the new
Fire, Ice, Flying Bug
is really dope, and Drilla getting a match like this on a card like this, very important.
I think I'm gonna replace Takedown.
Started this wave
and keep defense curl.
Better and better throughout the show. This was the first really good match of the night. Then we got Great Khan taking on Shota Umino. Of course, we have the story stuff leading from Wrestle Kingdom. Shota main evented Wrestle Kingdom, fell short to Zack Sabre Jr. Then you also have the story of Great Khan getting rid of the King of Pro Wrestling title and making the Rambo.
Just your thoughts? Return is the highest damage, 0 drawbacks move in the game at base 102 power at max happiness.
And so
Oh.
following Wrestle Kingdom, we get the stuff between him and Shota. He's been very disrespectful throughout all of this and been like, "Well, you got these paper belts from the fans that love you. Get this out of here." Tore him up right in his face. One of the most disrespectful things I've ever seen. He's just like, "Look at you, your goofy hair. I'm gonna get rid of that hair when I beat you." And this match was great. I thought all the story
Return is the
elements were
highest
really well.
damage, zero
If you
drawback move in the
remember
game at base
when
102
Shota
power
was
at
showing some
max
shady things
happiness.
last year, it was in Osaka. That's where he had to
Okay.
do that. And this
So it's
crowd didn't
basically just
respect him.
another earthquake.
Booed him as soon as he came out.
That's pretty fucking
That
good.
crowd does not like him at all.
Okay,
Seems
I'm
like
I'm
the
very
most,
happy with that then.
for certain places in Japan for Naito where they've kept that same energy. They hate Naito.
I still have
Just
secret
for whatever
power.
reason.
I don't
Does
know.
not care
I
about
don't know if
Shota.
secret
They
power is all
booed him
that.
as soon as he came out. So funny. Shota came out with fire. He attacked Great Khan as soon as the bell match started. Bell rang. We got a hat match. I thought that this was a solid match throughout. But the real talking point is the story elements afterwards. Great Khan won decisively, hit him with the STO transition into that. I can't remember what that his finisher is called with the palm. Looks nasty every
Yeah,
time he
nobody
does
else
it. He
can
looks
learn it.
right in the camera, sticks
Who
his
can
tongue out
learn
like
strength?
get the
Just out of
camera.
curiosity. Mad Cargo, Don
I
Fan,
felt so
Tyranitar,
good
hit
for
my top.
Shota when he lost.
Alright, I'll keep that. I'll keep strength in mind.
Down decisively, very disrespectful. Like I said afterwards, like this is the guy you're saying. This guy's.
I will keep that in mind.
I'm a main eventer. This guy is nothing.
Now
Get
let's
him
go
a match.
fly
He
over
loses,
to
he goes to get the clippers and cut his hair. And Shota is so dejected. He snatches
Celadon.
the clippers away and he starts cutting his own hair. He's like got big patches of bald spots and he leaves and he just looks completely lost and dejected. What a great story because this is all about building Shota back up because I do believe he will be back. I am not trading in my Shota stock just yet. I do
It
think
does
he's
say
gonna be
Steel
back.
is good
The
against
signs have
Ice,
been
Rock, and
in the
Fairy.
Wrestle Kingdom main event. I know that was a very polarizing match, but he showed glimpses that he could get back there and he could be a main eventer eventually. New Japan
Ghost, yeah,
really
Ghost
invested
isn't
in
worth
him,
it, IMO.
and I think the story of his comeback is going to be great because we've seen this so many times. I mean, that's a big part of who Naito is, him going away and rebuilding himself. And I think whatever this means for
Ice
him,
Beam.
I know some people were not a fan of Shota's hair, and so Shota cutting it really low and possibly, getting a presentation change, getting a new look. I think that can help him. Maybe this is leading to him joining another bald guy in America in the Death Riders. I would be all for that. But he's slated for the New Japan Cup in March, so we're going to see him again soon. I don't know what that means in between there, but I'm invested in the story.
Yeah, I think this is even more reason for me to believe he's going to come back and have the biggest return he could ever have after that Wrestle Kingdom thing. The New Japan playbook, this is it to a T. Like he had the big Wrestle Kingdom match.
Wait,
They
how
didn't
much
make
is
it
it?
happen, and now
Oh,
he's just going to go
4,000.
on this arc, maybe change, listening to the fans, adding things in. Like this is everything you would want out of that situation. And I think that he's just going to continue building and building and building. And by the time another year happens, like he's going to be closer to who they want him to be. This is just all story building him and a great way for him to come out of Wrestle Kingdom.
Yeah, I think it's such a great time for him to be in the spot that he's in because the company is in a transitional phase, and he's been at the forefront of this. It's gonna take
That's
a
so
minute, but
funny.
I think
Tyranitar can learn
anytime somebody
anything.
is a hand-picked guy, the fans are gonna appreciate
Okay,
it.
Ancient
It's gonna take
Power or
time.
Bite.
Come out
Mimic the
never
faux
instantly,
flinch. And
though.
what is Dart good
Never.
against?
Yeah, he of
Psychic
course came
Ghost.
out and said, "I'm
But
a
I feel
top
like
guy."
that I would just use against I would just use Tyranitar against Psychic
People want
types
you,
instead of Amistar.
and so I think
Because
he'll be great.
Psychic is good against
Yes, yes.
Fight
But
and Poison.
I think this is leading to something. I'm invested.
Yeah, I think I'll just
in.
get rid of Bite on this guy.
Poor Shota. He looked so dejected. He looked so lost at the end of this match.
I do love that element of him being like, "Nah, you're right. Hand me the clip."
Okay, okay,
I'm doing
I'm cooked.
I'm good. Just hand them to me.
I lost at Wrestle Kingdom. Now I lost to Great Khan. I'm cooked. Give me the Clippers.
So Gedek, I don't
He'll
think
be
I want to
back.
teach him
Shout out to Great
anything
O'Con
anything
talking on that
more.
shit, too.
Bro, merciless. Great Khan has been merciless throughout. After this, we got Sonata taking on Taichi with Taka Michinoku by his side.
Hitmontop, what does he learn at this point?
Sonata left just 5 guys, which is now just 4 guys, and Sonata's great. I was
Or does
saying that they
Hitmontop
should
even learn
move
anything else
Drake
at this
Rider.
after this
Exactly
point?
what he needed. It wasn't working. The whole
It
Inoki
learns
homage
detect,
he was doing, and that world title reign was not received well.
detect
It
prevents
needed something
any
new.
attacks
I
targeted at
think
these from
joining the War
striking
Dogs was the best thing that
for the
could have
duration of
happened
the
to
turn.
him. He's got his
It
swagger
has
back. He's
priority
got his
plus
blonde
4,
hair back.
so
He's got the
will
scruff back. He
activate
came
before
out
most
with a
enemies.
$15,000 jacket on that looked absolutely insane. It looked like something that Lady Gaga would wear, with like all of these like glowing speakers all over it. It looked crazy, but again, this is what we want to see this guy look.
I mean, detect is fine, but
When I
like,
was watching, I was like, oh no, he's back.
Yeah. No,
We're back.
That was the problem with him joining
Yeah.
just 5 guys and becoming world
and then
champion.
Endeavor,
That
which
case
is
that I've
reduces the
seen
opponent's
before
HP.
of the person gets to the dance and we watch the climb and we watch the getting to the world champion
Equal to the
and they
users.
become
It
world
fails
champion
if the
and put on
user's
this
HP is higher than the
aura and
target's.
kind of blah blah blah. No, Sonata was coming out of a shell and becoming this great personality.
Endeavor
And
could be a
they
good
took away
move.
from that. But I think the best thing that they do is surround him with other guys who just always have that personality.
But yeah,
That's gonna really
Hitmontop,
put him in that mode, and he's getting back into that groove. He
Brick
feels more
Break.
confident, feels more comfortable in his position. Feels like what they should have been doing when he was world champ.
Yeah. Taichi, of course, trying to get vengeance for him turning on just 5 guys, just 4 guys now.
Ooh,
But I
wait,
mean, this match was fine.
you can buy
My
Brick
favorite
Break in
match of
the
night. The stuff
department store?
afterwards, I was hyped for that part of it. Sonata picked up the win here over Taichi. Then he looked like he was getting ready to attack him again after the match was over, and that's when we got the return.
Could also learn
of
Earthquake.
Yuya Uemura.
But I don't know,
Very
like, how
excited
many
to see
Earthquakes do I
Yuya
want to have on the team? You know what I mean? Like,
during the G1,
I don't know.
Great run during the G1. Unfortunately, got injured, and so
Flamethrower,
he
Body
away.
Slam, Rock
But
Slide,
it was a great
Harden.
way to interweave both of these stories of Sonata turning on these guys, and then he joined the War Dogs, and the person.
Yeah, how about
Yuya
Mad
had touched
Cargo?
base before he went away was the leader of the War Dogs, and David Finley. So I love that now both of these things are coming to a head. Yuya Uemura now is set up for a match somewhere down the line with Sonata. I'm assuming that's going to pay off somewhere in the New Japan Cup. Would not be surprised.
Okay, so it doesn't learn anything past
They
Body
go into the
Slam.
finals of the New
I could
Japan
teach an
Cup.
Earthquake.
He's my pick right now to make it far, based on everything.
Based on the story.
Yeah, based on everything he went through last
Could
year.
also teach it
Learning
Hyper
everything
Beam.
that's
I gotta
gonna
decide
happen.
who I want to give Hyper Beam to.
Very excited.
I could have two. I could have very well have two Pokemon with Hyper Beam.
Yeah, you've
Iron
been waiting
Tail.
for his return for a while, and it's been kind of being prepped. I think this is.
Would I want to teach Donphan Iron Tail? Over what though?
Tell a lot more stories leading into this.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yes. Finlay has also been announced for the New Japan Cup. We haven't seen him in a while. I know that there was some talk about his contract situation, but he is announced for the New Japan Cup, so we'll see.
Togetic's a normal flying type. What's Iron Tail?
Yeah, then we got Ichiban Sweet Boys, Robbie Eagles, and Kosei Fujita taking on a team of Rocky Romero and Yo for the IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team titles. Very fun match. Rocky Romero remains one of the funniest guys ever. His entrance with Yo, great stuff. Yo on the turnbuckle to start this.
I don't need Sandstorm because yeah.
Pecs at the camera. It felt like he was doing it for like 20 minutes. I was like, yo.
Let's see Tyranitar again.
Get down. Percolating.
But yeah, this was a very fun match. I really enjoyed this. Ichiban Sweet
Earthquake
Boys,
at 61.
TMDK, still your IWG.
And then Hyper Beam at 75. Jesus.
Afterwards, my man Taiji Ishimori came out. It seems like he's going to be the next challenger. Curious to see who his tag partner is going to be, but it seems like he's setting up a match going forward with them. But yeah, I thought this was great stuff. We got, buddy, what I think was quietly match of the night, and not to be surprised with who it was. Konosuke Takeshita versus Bolton Oatleg. This, of course, is playing off of their G1 climax match where Bolton pulled up the upset
Okay.
Takeshita in a tournament, and so this match was for the open weight title. Incredible match. These guys throwing each other around. Bolton picking up Takeshita.
Okay, I think that's all the moves I want to teach for now. I could. Maybe I should. Let me go get Brick Break.
It's basically like he's like doing a crossover move and dribbling this guy in midair and then slams him. I'm just like, what? You could just do that with a guy this size, I guess. Like, what?
And Takeshita is not a small dude. He's a big dude.
No. This match was tremendous. Very
Yeah, Brick Break.
Two big guys throwing each other around. And Takeshita again. Takeshita.
Dig is a ground type move. Ground works against those.
Where every time he's on an AEW card, you know Ospreay's gonna have a special match. That's Takeshita in New Japan now. Every time I see him on a card, I know.
I'll buy one Hyper Beam and one Brick Break, and then I might use them. I might not.
IWGP World Heavyweight Champion sooner rather than people think, because he's been incredible in New Japan. He has been, ever since the G1, he's been fantastic.
I mean, he hasn't had a match in New Japan that's a dud. He is gaining more star power with each match. But yeah, he's just like that. Any card that he's on, he's gonna have the match of the night. And it seems like everybody's invested in him. But New Japan is really like, we got a young heavy hitter right here. Them immediately kind of making him champion and putting him right into the mix is a really good sign. And Takeshita's just not
seeing sense.
All angles, pretty much.
Yeah, they signed him. That's kind of the sign that I think that they're invested in him and they want to like really push him heavily. Man, this match phenomenal on a show with several really good matches. This match was really good.
That's the one to watch.
Yeah, if you don't see anything else from this show, this match and two other matches, very good. We got the return of the Young Bucks to New Japan here after Wrestle Dynasty to take on the team of Hiromu and Naito. Of course, Hiromu and Naito were the New Japan Tag League winners. So
what does the King's Rock do again? May cause the foe to
they
flinch.
didn't challenge for the heavyweight titles.
I'm gonna give that to Tyranitar.
Winners usually do. So I'm glad that they got back to this, that they have a match now. And
or Mac Cargo.
LIJ are your new IWGP World Tag Team Champions. I thought that this was a solid match, mostly carried by Hiromu and the Young Bucks. Naito is still Naito when it comes to aura. He's still going to come out with the fits. He still looks incredible, but he's just still missing a step in the ring because he's older and he's had a ton of injuries. There were a few spots that didn't quite hit. They were a little sloppy, but the match itself was really good because,
well, I like that.
As we know, the Young Bucks are very good at tag team wrestling. I immediately
the Young Bucks.
They came out to their Bullet Club thing, Double Barrel. Big vibes for me, nostalgia of when I first started watching New Japan and I first discovered these guys in Japan, of them using that theme song. Love to see it.
Why do you think they only have the championships for that amount of time? Was it just for the big moment for them to win? Like, what happened here?
I don't think there was a long-term plan for them. If I had to guess, I don't think there was a long-term.
And then the last leftovers I'll give to Omastar.
They wanted to put the belts on them for a moment at Dynasty, but I don't think they had.
And then who's got the XP share?
Right. Like, it was just like, we want to have a big moment. The Young Bucks are back, what they represent. But, like, beyond this, they're not going to do it. Because they didn't. This is the first defense.
Hit him on top.
Yes.
And last.
Yeah. The Bucks, after the match, when they were walking away, they were like, thank you, Japan. We will be back. And I definitely think they will be back at some point. But then you also think
run.
They're promoting the next big New Japan show in America, in Chicago. Maybe they didn't want the Bucks holding the belts coming into that show. I don't know. But it also just makes me feel like there was just no real follow-up. They didn't have a real plan for them moving forward.
Because I thought it was interesting that they had won, because it felt like the teams that they have in the company had more story if they were to win the belts. So I was like, well, this is interesting that they just.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it was a big moment, especially with the crossover show and everything it kind of represented. So I understand, but. Now, where do you think the championships go? Because, like you said, Naito, he can't be defending these belts all the time in a fast-paced Great way. What's gonna happen here?
Well, I'm fine with it because I felt like this was the logical next step for them after winning the World Tag League anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And with Hiromu, I love the ending of this of them winning, and Hiromu's just running around like this is the greatest thing he's ever done in his career. He's got the belts up. He's like screaming and running around in a circle, and Naito is laying on the ground like, yeah, I guess. And then he's getting up, and he finally gets up and raises his hand. They even going up the ramp, and Hiromu Stu's celebrating, and he's trying to get Naito to put his hands up with him, and Naito's like, yeah, okay, all right, all right.
Right, we did it.
Awesome. I like this.
I'm gonna give you your victory.
Yeah, yeah. There's the story elements of this from
All
last
right.
year and Hiromu and
So let's go ahead and put Hit My Top
I
out in
still
front.
think the end goal to this.
Let's get
I
these
don't think
guys
this is
close
just
together.
the end. I do think we're gonna get
I'm actually gonna
another.
go grab a snack while I'm doing this. Be right back. What time?
But I mean, if you're
What
gonna
time am
put
I
it on
looking at?
somebody and have New Japan wrestlers,
4:19.
it makes sense with the stuff that you built from the World Tag League.
And you can Naito doesn't have to be in singles matches. He can still be represented on big shows. He's with Hiromu. There's a lot of positives to it.
Yes. Yes. The co-main event of this show, and this just goes to tell you, this is the year of Gabe Kidd. If you thought it wasn't, no. After the big match at Wrestle Dynasty, this guy has not missed every match since then. He's been hidden. This match was no different. He and Yota Tsuji put on a banger. Excellent match. Again, this guy Gabe Kidd is very, very over. That crowd loved him. It feels like every crowd he gets in front of since Wrestle Dynasty, this guy is very over. He's very much got his swagger up through the roof. He's out there doing the moves, and then he was hitting a dance move on him that the top guys are doing. Loved it. Man. Then this match ended in a double countout, which goes to show you that New Japan is very much invested in this guy. They're trying to protect this guy.
Yeah.
But the match itself was great. A lot of heavy strikes, big chops, very loud chops. Great knee strikes in this thing. Some great counters. At one point, Suji tried to hit Gabe with his Gene Blaster. He countered the spear up into a pile driver. Clean. He finally hits the Gene Blaster to end the match, but Gabe rolls far enough away to avoid being pinned, and he couldn't get close enough to pin him, and that's how we got a double count out. But man, what a match.
Yeah, Gabe Kidd, I think, coming into the Kenny Omega match, people were kind of curious as to how things would play out. He knocked it out of the park in that. And I think, what you want to do as a wrestler in this situation is capitalize off of that moment and that time. And that's exactly what Gabe Kidd here is doing. Now, my question is who, Gabe Kidd or Takeshita becoming New Japan World Champion first? Takeshita, right?
I think it's Takeshita. Um,
Mm-hmm.
they've got so much stuff they can do with Gabe Kidd. The story here, of
Suji
course,
too.
was that Suji took
Mm-hmm.
the global championship off of Finlay during Wrestle Kingdom weekend. So Gabe Kidd wanted to be the guy that brought it back to the War Dogs. He was unsuccessful here, but I don't think that they're done. Of course, finishing this with the double count out, I do think we're going to get this matchup again. I do think he's going to continue to try to go for the big belts now because this guy's no longer just like a small uh, mid carder anymore. He's working
Mm-hmm.
his way up the card, so you got to put one of those big belts on him soon. And I think the IWGP Global Belt is perfect for him. I'm curious to see how long he holds. It's a never open belt, but it's such a perfect belt for him that I
Mm-hmm.
think he's going to be just fine for a while. Of course, he has that big match at Windy City Riot coming up with Ishii. Very excited for that. But what a year for this guy so far. Very excited for him. Love that he was throughout this match getting his shit off. Very much trash talking in Japanese to Suji at multiple times. What a guy.
Yeah, crazy way to start the year. This is the beginning of the year, Phil. Like, if he just keeps this pace and keeps going, he's out of here, all the way out of here. He's going to keep gaining more fans, but I think he's also beyond that, just getting better as a worker. Like, all of his matches, he keeps improving with every match, and he feels like more of a top guy as it progresses on.
Yeah. Um, Yeah, but like I said, what a year for him so far. What a start to 2025. Yeah, I knew it last year. He kind of felt like the Jacob of their group. That this guy's just getting more and more over, and people want to see this guy succeed. After this match, we got this return of Evil, and Dick Togo. As at one point,
Hmm?
people for some reason thought that Evil was gone.
Yeah, what was
Evil,
that?
Evil was upset with the results of his match with Tanahashi, and he was running around saying, "I'm done with this company. I don't want nothing to do with this company no more." But of course, we all knew he was going to come back, and that was
Right.
all the work. But he came back after this, and he attacked Suji, and then he surprisingly attacked Gabe Kidd as well. I thought initially this was him separating himself from Bullet Club because it hadn't seemed like House of Torture was really Bullet Club for a long time. It feels like
Mm-hmm.
their own thing. But
Yep.
commentary actually corrected it. This wasn't him trying to separate from Bullet Club. This was him trying to take over Bullet Club and kick the War
Uh,
Dogs out, which is
uh,
kind of funny because I'm like, well, wait a minute. You guys haven't really been calling yourself Bullet Club.
oh
Those guys
wow.
have been really representing
Yeah, what is
Bullet Club and the War
Kangaskhan?
Dogs, but that was the whole story of this is that Evil at the end of this was saying that he wants nothing to do with those guys anymore. He's ousting the War Dogs from Bullet Club,
Oh,
and
Kangaskhan is just a
House of
normal
Torture
type.
proceeded to stomp out Gabe Kidd.
Really?
Clark Connor was on commentary. He tried to help him out at one point. They stomped him out too. I think this is a hot angle. We've seen Bullet Club Civil Wars
Can
before, but
Hitmontop take
I think they got
Kangaskhan?
something good here. Hopefully, this turns into a good angle for both of these guys. Of course, you can say what you want about House of Torture. They do get heat.
Yes, and it this feels like we've seen things like this before, but like you said, House of Torture feels so far removed from Bullet Club. Like you rarely even think of them as that in the good way because you think of them as their own
Mm.
group, and it's also kind of in a bad way because you think of them as fucking House of Torture. But I think this is a good way to really kind of put the stamp on that story because there's probably people that want to know why they're not really addressing it at all times, and this is a good way to kind of put a bow on that.
Yeah, it feels long overdue.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that they're finally acknowledging it. But the main event is the real story of this show.
Wow.
Man, they ran the video package for Goto to start this thing, and you could kind of feel it there how special this match felt. Of them running down his history with the company. He talked about his family, of course. He talked about his kids a lot during the G1 run last year. He brought his kids out, and it felt like that was the start of something. Of course, like we said earlier, the Rambo was for a shot at the IWGP World Heavyweight Championship. Goto won that and earned a shot at the championship, earned a shot at Zack Sabre Jr. I
Okay,
knew
Kangaskhan
that
fell
people
asleep,
wanted
so
him
let's
to
do
win.
seismic toss.
I was very much in doubt of could he win.
Right.
But like I said, when it aired
Of
that
course
video
you wake
package,
up.
when he came out there, that crowd popped huge for him. I was like, oh wow. I don't know if he loses this
Of
match,
course you
that
fucking
crowd
wake up.
might they might riot because
Right.
that crowd was there for Goto. As soon as he
They
walked
were.
out, the Goto chants were super loud, and I was the whole time I was thinking, what a moment for him. If you
How
know
did
your
it?
New Japan history, Goto, of course, was a G1 winner. I believe that was 2008. He won a G1, did not win the
Indoor.
championship. He then went on to win two New Japan Cups in a row. Both times failed to win the championship.
Thank
He's
you.
been
Fucking sandstorm saved my
bridesmaid
ass there.
after bride for his entire tenure kidding up to this point, all the
Yeah.
way to the point that people were like, "Oh,
Was it about to
look,
send
Goto
out
has
slow,
great
bro?
performances. We know he's one of them guys. You put him in a G1, he's gonna have great matches, but he's not gonna win
No,
the
I'm a
championship."
champ. Ah,
So
I use
that was the
Ice
whole story
Beam.
coming into this. He talked about, like, again, his kids, his family. His father just passed away, and he talked about wanting to win this match for his father and dedicate it to him. That crowd, man.
Whew.
Osaka wanted him to win this match, and you could
Oh my
feel it
god.
throughout the match. Zach came out to his
Slowbro?
rendition of
Yeah.
his
What is Slowbro
current
again?
theme, which is still fire to me. Big Zach guy. I wanted Zach to win this, but
Water
when the
and
match
Psychic.
started and that crowd was loud, I'm like, oh no, it feels like it's his time. It's kind of like what we saw
Yeah,
with
just do
Zach in
Tyranitar,
G1, where
honestly.
with every win and the longer this went on, you could
Just do
feel it.
Tyranitar,
He
honestly.
won the G1.
I'll crunch him.
Yeah, it's his time. And what a run! What a historic run!
Yeah.
First British G1
Mm.
winner, went on to defend the belt in his home country at Royal Quest. 2 nights in a row, title defenses at the Dome. No one has ever done that. What a run! 160 days as champion. I kind of wanted his run to keep going, but for a first world
And
title
is
run,
Ursaring just a ground type
pretty incredible.
also?
Yep, and it doesn't have to be the longest reigns in the world for him to be impactful and historic, and I think that's
No, it's just a
exactly
normal
what he
type.
did.
So Kangaskhan and
But
Ursaring
yeah,
are just normal
there's been
types.
a rare
Nah, don't change.
occasions you could probably count on two hands when the crowd is so behind a wrestler, there's no way a wrestler can lose, and that's what this situation felt
You
like.
thrash.
As soon as Godo was appeared on the screen, they were like, "There's no way he
Wow.
loses this match. There's no way." The crowd is in his corner. They are fighting with everything they got for this guy to win.
Boy, I
And
really
you could just
fucking
feel
wish
with as the match progressed on, they got even hotter. They're like,
Hitmontop
they
hadn't
could feel
fainted.
it in the air. The
Dunfin.
wrestlers could feel it in the air. The commentators could feel it
Return.
in the air. It just felt like such a huge moment.
Yeah, great match as well. All of his comeback spots hit because that crowd was so loud and they were so locked in throughout this match. Um, the layers he was hitting every time, the crowds popped big for him.
Oh, yeah.
Zach, he was getting all the holds in, and I could see it the more and more the match went on. He started doing more and more heelish things. I was like, oh
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I see it. Goto's winning. And so
Mm-hmm.
midway through, I was like, yeah, yeah, I can
Water
see
and
it.
ice. I will
What a great moment,
change.
man. You
Actually,
can't
no.
book
I
these
won't change.
things, man. This felt very organic, and I think the thing that's so great about where New Japan is as a company in its transitional phase,
Never
where
mind. I will
you
change.
don't have all of the top main eventers anymore. You don't have Okada. You
Oh,
don't
brother.
have Naito in the way that he was a few years ago. Tanahashi's finishing up with the
Damn.
company, so you're rebuilding your entire main event scene. But you also have the time to circle back to all of these guys that have been there as long as Goto has or Zach has, and you can finally give them their moment. You can finally
Oh,
give them their
wow.
due. And this was long overdue for Goto. Very emotional win for him. I see people on the
Nine
timeline
tails.
that are saying this should have been the guy
Abso-freaking-lutely.
finally won because we didn't think this day would ever come. Because like I said, I was not a believer. The longer the match went on, I became a believer. And when he picked up that win,
Hydro
that moment
pump.
in there was just incredible.
It
Do you
missed.
That
think
shit.
there's
Awesome.
an American equivalent that you can
Well, I
give
much
any
prefer
perspective
fucking
on
surf
how
over Hydro pump.
what this Goto like? Is there a wrestler that you could think of that's this could happen to like in WWE that would be significant to this? Because it's hard. Like
It's hard.
it's hard, right? Because this is such a unique situation. Like you said, like Goto's been going for so long. He got to the we all love Goto, but we don't expect him to be world champion place. And then, but when it happened, people wanted it. Though it wasn't like they didn't want it to happen; they just didn't expect it to happen.
It's hard. I mean, you could in some ways compare it to Kofi Mania because he had been there for 11 years. He had been there for so long, and people wanted him to finally get that W.
Now,
He had
giraffe
never won a
rig.
world title up to that point. That's close to
That's a
it.
pretty close one.
I mean,
Normal
Bray
and
winning
psychic.
at Elimination Chamber is pretty close as well for me because that was special seeing Bray finally winning. We don't have to talk about what happened afterwards.
It's erased out of my memory. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, we don't have to talk about the feud that happened afterwards, but I think finally about him winning a Elimination Chamber so much because I was a Bray guy. But yeah, this was just special.
Don't
That
flinch.
moment
Thank
of
you.
confetti coming down and he's out there with his kids, just special. Incredible moment.
Unbelievable. And the crowd, like the 1, 2, 3, and the crowd just being like, we
1,
can't believe we're
2,
experiencing this moment.
3.
The emotion on his face when his family gets in there, just like all of that, and knowing that, you know, as a wrestler, and Goto's been through so many New Japan transitions, Phil, like he's
All
seen
right, so
highs
I'm
and
not gonna
highs, he's
fucking
seen
fight
lows
anything
and
with
lows.
Hitmontop
He's been there
just
through all, but
fucking
he's
yet.
never been one to bitch and complain, and he's always going to give it 100%. Like he earned it in the Rambo, but he
Nice.
really earned it just throughout his career being a great guy, a great wrestler, and a dependable one that they can always go to. Just felt like such a great moment for New Japan in this position that
All
they
right,
are making this transition thing,
so
and mostly for Goto,
Amistar,
who
yeah.
just put his nose to the ground, just did it, and just earned being world champion.
Yeah. very rewarding moment for Goto. Rewarding moment for longtime New Japan fans.
Yeah.
Love it.
Yeah, what a cool moment. Again, I've been saying it for a while. New Japan feels like it's back, but
Yes.
And now Matt Cargo.
this was exciting. This moments like this is why I love pro wrestling because when you're truly invested in somebody and you've been watching their story for as long
Body
as
slam.
Goto, just felt great. The G and IWGP.
Oh, nice.
Don't let anybody tell you otherwise.
Try flamethrower.
Zach tried to tell us it didn't in his promos, but
Nice. Can't move. Flamethrower.
Well,
Fucking
story
endure,
number-
man.
long-term
God
story
damn
killer.
it.
Now for people, I think stories can play out for 11, 12, 14 years. Like, it never ends, huh, Phil?
He's straight away saying he wants a match with Tanahashi that plays into not just his history with the company, but Tanahashi's last.
How did Matt Cargo flinch, man? Come on.
I think Goto finally getting that win over Tanahashi as champion. That's gonna be a big.
Oh my God! Please, just die to burn.
He also said he wants a match with Shibata, which I don't know if I believe.
Thank you, Jesus God. Oh.
Shibata versus Goto for the IWGP.
Yeah, throw him on top back out there.
That's a big win. Him potentially getting.
My champ.
Getting the win over Goto as well. You talking about emotion?
Flying Psychic Fairy.
I don't know why. Also,
I'd really love to get it. I'd really love to get it to get this fucking
Ishii's another. He's also on that line of like
good
long-term
seismic toss.
This thing, he represents kind of the same thing that Goto does, and so just like getting them in the mix, knowing that those two guys
Good
can
stuff.
event with what they've been through for the World Championship feels like a great moment for me.
Yeah, what a great show.
The Rush to Water and Psychic.
It's gonna take a minute to top this one for me. It's already running for my favorite show of the year.
Nice. And we
I'll
have
put him on
Wrestle
top,
Kingdom
just for,
and
yeah.
Wrestle Dynasty.
I gotta get into this habit.
Yeah. And Wrestle Dynasty was a very good show. But that's what I'm saying. So
Fighting's
far,
not good against Psychic.
New
Yeah, I
Japan's
thought so.
killing it. The last New Japan Strong show was very good.
I don't have a grass type Pokemon.
Cup coming up in March. Got Windy City Riot coming up here in April. It's an exciting time to be a New Japan fan.
And New Japan already announced that Big Goats is bringing the belt to America, dog. What's up? That's going to be hard to see him in America with that championship.
Yeah. Already promoted for the American shows as champion.
Ugh.
So awesome. That's such a cool moment for him. Got super chats. We've got some humper chats. Sure, but before we get into those, I want to hit you guys with a word from our sponsors.
BetOnline.ag is the official betting partner of Fightful. 100% of the time when you get Fightful, they are coming from BetOnline.ag.
Oh, I used Crunch anyway. Let's go.
It's not just wrestling. It's not just MMA.
I should have just used Crunch from the get-go.
It's basketball, baseball, hockey. They have the earliest lines. You can bet big with the high limits and rebet functionality. They have the fastest payouts.
So Ursaring is just a normal type.
Best bonuses on every qualifying deposit. They've been trusted for 25
Yeah, put their Don fan out there.
It's not some fly-by-night company. BetOnline AG has
Damn.
been there. They've done that. In addition, they're trusted by millions. They've got VIP rewards programs and a ton of popular games.
Oof.
BetOnline.ag. That's where I go to make my bets. That's where I suggest you go to, my friends. Please just bet what you can and bet responsibly.
Motherfucker went to sleep.
Please just bet what you can, bet responsibly. But for all your sports betting needs, BetOnline.ag is the place to go.
Get your bets in. I hope you guys scored big last week on the Super Bowl, and I hope you score big moving forward. BetOnline.ag, but of course, bet responsibly, you guys. Yeah, great New Japan recap. Feels like my friend said that New Japan is back, and I think for the rest of the year, they're going to have some very exciting stuff for us.
Send us your super chats again. That is the best way to get your chats read on this show.
So eat.
Humperchats.com/fightful.
For sure, we're gonna get into some of these.
Michelle,
Hey,
cool
we go
trainer
there.
Michelle.
I'm curious about what you guys think about Carmelo on the main roster. I don't understand why Melo can't be booked and presented the way Braun is. Sure.
I've been saying that since Braun showed up at NXT 2.0. it doesn't feel like they hold him in the same regard as Braun. That's been very apparent since day one. I mean, when Braun showed up and was immediately in a world title picture, and Melo had won the breakout tournament and he wasn't in the same spot, I think it already kind of told you
Mad Cargo, I guess.
what they thought. I mean, he's an HBK guy, and when he
A
moves,
critical hit.
it doesn't feel like they have the same emphasis in the way that they book him. And I just don't like it. I don't like the way he was used in the Rumble. I don't like how he's being currently used on SmackDown. I don't like it. And I've seen people saying, well, just give it a chance. They've been booking him this way since the draft. They made a point of saying he was the top pick in the draft and highlighting that.
God
And
damn, dude.
Really worth noting.
The fuck you just get critical hit after critical hit?
He's just losing, and I just don't get it.
Yeah, if you're comparing him to like, hey, what's over there is saying with Braun Breaker, Braun feels like they had story, they had something to develop him coming in, they had a plan for everything that he was gonna do post being drafted. It doesn't feel like that for Melo. It feels like they're like, okay, we're putting him in this position, like Phil brought up before.
I feel like when in doubt, I just need to use Tyranitar just to level him the hell up.
They really have the story or any kind of thing moving forward. Like I feel like they like him and they like what he does, but not like here's a story, here's something for you.
Yeah, it also feels like they're doing the thing that they do with a lot of wrestlers that the fans already like. Well, we got to beat him up. We got to have him lose a lot to get people on board. We got to put him through the paces, then give him the wins. I don't think you need to do that, and I'm currently not enjoying what they're doing with him at all.
Like that does work for some people. That is a strategy in wrestling that can work. But like if we already like him, we already want it. We already did the part. You don't need that part. You're adding extras.
Oh, come on.
But also,
I didn't mean to use fucking Sandstorm.
Elephant in the room. He's a black wrestler in WWE. A black male wrestler. They don't really. It's weird for them over there. We can talk about all of them. Alejandro Reyes says, "R.I.P. to Drilla Molly."
Fucking misses.
Is WrestleMania? Is WrestleMania hype low right now? I forgot that WrestleMania was
Jesus fucking Christ, dude. No fucking shot Ice Beam should be getting crits like that.
There's a lot of
oh my god.
Chamber. It feels like Elimination Chamber matters with a lot of people that they have going into it. The angles that they had from last night, having the amount of stars that they have going into it. CM Punk, John Cena, Seth Rollins is going to have his qualifying match on Monday. I think they did some really interesting stuff last night with Jacob.
You're a Don fan.
He did not qualify, but they're setting up the seeds that there's dissension between him and Solo, and I do think that's going to be the WrestleMania match for Fatu.
So yeah, I just think that they're gonna get to it. I mean, it's a good problem for them to have because they're putting emphasis on Elimination Chamber, which is a good thing for them, building hype, and they're gonna tell some more stories going into WrestleMania. When they get into it, though, it'll be fine. You know how they do with these big things. Yeah. Alejandro Reyes also says Phil Toriyama is a funny man. R.I.P. to him. Diama is thumbs up.
Yo, no, you don't watch Dragon Ball like I do. Dragon Ball Daima for the last few episodes has been incredible. There's been multiple things that fans have been wanting Dragon Ball shows.
I love that. I love that side beam doesn't affect Tyranitar.
Toriyama, that bastard, he managed to make these things happen before he passed away.
Crunch.
What a final contribution to the fans. What a great final contribution in a lot of ways. And I think that's part of what that makes Daima so good, that it's such a love letter to him and a lot of things that he did in his career, whether it be Dragon Ball and all of its predecessors in Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball GT. But also there's so many influences here from even Dragon Quest and the character design. If you ever played the Dragon Quest game, like the music and everything, it's very clearly influenced by that.
Yeah, that's pretty dope to hear. I know I got a lot of friends and family and people that are into Dragon Ball, so I'm excited that, they're being satisfied at this moment.
Yeah. Excellent animation. If you're a Toriyama fan in any way, I think you'll enjoy this show.
And then our last super chat for now, the homie Luis Polito just became a new member. He's been around for a long while. What's up, Luis?
Hi. I guess.
I'm like, new member. This one's been around for about 5 years now. What's up,
I
homie?
appreciate you. It feels like I lost my key. I got to find another way to get
Yeah,
in.
straight up.
Unaffected.
Like, no, what do you mean you're new? I've seen you in here.
Yeah.
That's all of our super chats. Appreciate you.
Yeah, Pedro is saying I wish the dubs would come out sooner. I didn't realize that it's on Netflix because I watch it on Crunchyroll. So I didn't realize it's also on Netflix. There's multiple places for you to watch it, but
Oh, look at that.
you know, I don't watch the dub. I watch it with subtitles. So
It's
uh, uh,
crazy the where anime has gotten. Was thinking that one time going through the Netflix list, and I was like, "There's hella animes on Netflix now. Like, it's a
yeah,
real thing out here."
yeah. No, anime is mainstream now. You can find anime everywhere now.
Mm.
Well, it's been
Man,
mainstream, but it feels like it's more popular than ever before.
It failed because you used it twice, you dumb
in
fuck.
high school, they were the weirdo kids, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, don't let certain people on the internet tell you because they claim that never happened.
I remember you getting into a back and forth with some fools. I'm like, nah, I was in high school. Those kids are getting chased,
I
getting their capes ripped off, getting pushed on the ground. Nah, watch out.
I was there. I'm not trying to hear this. No, you were never bullied for watching anime. I was there. I saw it. Come on, man.
I've seen kids get their comic books thrown in the air. Like, nah, you're not gonna. I'm
I was
not, I'm
there, dog.
not about to do that today.
No.
The homie that ran like Naruto in school, he was always. There was always one kid.
Oh
Yeah.
wait, shit.
Let's get into some of these humper chats. We got some from Tony P. He says most people in the world officially became accomplices to the crime of abusing of a corpse on Sunday during the whole Super Bowl, from the game to the halftime show. So congrats if you cheered on the beating of Aubrey or Patrick. You won Petty of the Week. Take a bow.
I was doing this. My hand was in the air. I was bloodthirsty, honestly.
Oh
But no,
god.
it did. Honestly,
I
like
fucking knew that was gonna
the Drake
fucking
part
happen.
to me
Why the
where it
fuck
really
did I leave him out there?
like
God
I liked
damn
it.
it.
Like the not like us. I smiled. Like just the whole thing was way more important.
Yeah, I mean, the Drake things were funny, but I was just
Mm-mm-mm.
in awe in how great this performance was in general that I was just like, nah, he did that. He really killed it. And I am a big fan of somebody telling you there's something and proving every step of the way I am everything I said I was, and y'all are just late to the party. Y'all are just not catching up.
Yeah, laying out your plan and executing the plan in front of our eyes, like
Bro,
you don't see that a lot.
again, he said this all the way in
God
2015. He was
damn,
like,
man.
bro, I got a bone to pick. I don't want y'all on my throne again. Stop playing with me.
Right. And
Listen,
these
I
are
could,
this was when he liked these people. He was still being like, "No, I don't like these fools."
bro, I can dig rapping with a rapper with a ghostwriter. What the fuck happened? All the way in 2015. He been on his dude's neck.
Yeah, he's been on his neck. Off rip. That was the first song on that album. It's like, look, off rip. I don't like this fool. I don't like
Oh
none
my
of these shit. I
god,
hate
man.
that y'all are comparing me to people. And so just the stamp was like, damn,
Never
like
fucking
you're gonna
mind,
go from
dude.
being
Never
like,
fucking mind. I'll use a different fucking Pokemon, okay?
understand he's gonna go on tour, he's gonna have this big thing, but like, does J. Cole say something or does he
Good
just
god, man.
Don't
that's
do
it?
not talk about this
Yeah,
anymore.
sure, dude. Okay,
We don't need
sure.
another explanation as to why
Sure,
you were
man,
breaking the
sure.
contract. No,
Sure, sure,
leave this
sure.
alone.
Sure,
You
sure, sure,
made the
sure.
right decision. I think we're all
Sure,
agreed.
sure, sure, sure,
We
sure,
don't want
sure,
none of that,
sure.
guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you did the right thing, but just move on. Put your album out. I'm still excited for the fall off.
So excited.
That's cool. I don't even like people that are like, oh, J. Cole sucks. I'm sick of him. Bro, that guy still be rapping. I ain't trying to hear that.
I hate people that try to switch the narrative now. Yeah, he dropped out of the battle. That's fine. It's interesting. It was a wild way to kind of do it. But you're not going to say that J. Cole can't rap and he's not that guy still. That's stupid.
No, still very much excited for his album. Excited for new music from him, but yeah,
Me
get
too.
to it. Yeah, he's not nearly in the dire straits that Drake is in right now. So
And
he's fine.
he's doing what Drake should be doing. He's laying low. Like if Drake would have did the same thing, things would be a lot different. So
Every time we see this guy, he's riding his bike. He's out at the beach. Like
Straight
listen,
up. That's somebody's graduation. Like he's just having a good time.
nah, let him enjoy life, man.
And Drake's walking around in his turquoise cowboy boots with his.
Absolutely fucking ridiculous. What a ridiculous fucking
Hoodie
fight.
he had on with like the bullet holes smoking in the back. I'm
What a
like, "Dog,
ridiculous fucking fight.
stop.
And I can't even take on the other one. What a ridiculous fight.
Why are you doing this, dog?
Yeah. We got more from Tony P. He says, "Oh, by the way, how is your niece take on a halftime show, Phil? Since she's a Drake fan, for wrestling, AEW's been on a run of great shows. Heard good things about tonight's show, minus one match that many have been hampered by injury. Excited to watch still, though. I have not seen any of this injury stuff because I've avoided all the spoilers. So,
No spoilies. No spoilies.
yeah. No, my niece is away at college, and so I did not see her last Sunday for the Super Bowl halftime show. But I did see her on IG. She was on FaceTime with her sister, letting people know she is in solidarity with Drake. She's not trying to hear any of this stuff that you guys are talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, this Kendrick guy. I'm not on board with any of that. Which
Not
I'm
trying to
sure.
hear it. Hate it
I'm
the
sure-
halftime show. I'm with you. You got it.
Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people feel that way that are big Drake fans. So she's not the only one.
And I'm not even mad at the people that are still on his side. Like, you should ride for your guy. Good for you. Like, that's your thing. You
Oh,
came in with
get
him
the
and
hell out of here, man.
Yeah, just don't be Maul.
that's it.
Just don't be Maul.
It's crazy. Yeah, there has to be a line, and Maul's crossed the line a long time ago.
What he's doing is OD. When they started talking about it, and I saw how twisted up his face was, I'm like, dog, all right.
We get it. You didn't like it. We know. We already knew before we started this. You don't like it.
You went in ready to not like it.
It could have been aimed for you. It could have been all your favorite songs, all the songs you think he should have performed, and you still would have hated. So shut up.
The last one from Tony P. He says, in WWE, we found out they got much needed help for the men's side, and Ricky going to shine there. As for the main show, I haven't been impressed lately. It just seems like the hamster wheel of booking also decided to not go to the NXT show. Yeah, big news this week. AEW releases. Was not expecting these releases. That's kind of a new thing for AEW, but it was bound to happen because their roster is pretty big. There is no way they were going to go this long without doing major releases. It just comes with the territory and running business. It's, of course,
Fucking Dizzy Punch, man.
Unfortunate part of running a business. Like we talked about the releases with WWE last week. Nobody wants to see people lose their job, but ultimately these things always
Endure is such a fucking annoying move.
name straight away. Miro got released. I don't think that Malachi was.
I don't think he was a part of this. I think his contract was just up, right?
Here, let me double check that. But Malachi was one of the names brought up as well. I don't believe he was released. I think his contract expired, but I want to double check that.
That's what I think too.
Miro released, and of course, Ricky Starks was released. All of these were announced on Monday. Here, Malachi's original deal could have seen him signed well into 2027, at least per Tony Khan's own words a couple years back. Fightful had reported in December that Malachi Black would be leaving AEW in the coming months, and by January had reported that he would no longer be on television. So, yeah, I'm still not sure.
His is a little bit different than the Miro and Ricky Stark stuff,
right?
Kind of extras going on.
I think that there was some talk about him signing an extension, but I'm not sure what happened there. It seems like his contract just expired. I could be wrong.
Yeah, because what Sean was saying, I remember the Tony Khan thing of him being like, it was till 2027, and I was under that impression too. Like every time we would start to talk about Malachi stuff, I was all, but he's kind of locked in. Why are you guys acting like he's on his way out? And so in December, it was like, oh, no, I think Malachi is going to be gone. That was kind of like the vibes going on here. So when they added him into this, I kind of felt like he was already going to be gone. It felt different than the Ricky and Miro thing.
Yes.
Wow.
How do you feel about the
timing of this?
It's very clear that those releases took place after Royal Rumble.
Yep.
did not want to see any of these guys in a Rumble, potentially if you were Tony Khan?
Nope. Seeing how immediately Ricky Stark showed up on NXT, I get it. I understand because that fool, if you would have released him any moment before the Royal Rumble, he was about to be in that bitch. Like they were waiting for the moment. It's all super interesting, Phil. They're trying to play off of course, if you didn't know, they announced when were their releases on Monday, right? Or
One
was
day.
it Sunday? Okay, yeah, they announced the releases on Monday. Tuesday night on NXT, Ricky Starks walks out through the crowd, kind of reminiscent of Scott Hall, the original WCW NWO thing. He walks out and he's like, "You guys know, it seems like you guys know who I am." Big pop, everybody's kind of go ham. They start chanting Ricky. So he starts to play up the Scott Hall thing of like, "You guys know who I am and you guys know where I've been, but what am I doing here? The revolution's here." And so everybody's going ham. Like it feels like a big moment. The fact that
Oh,
they immediately got him on, Phil, is interesting. Like we talked about, he just won the Defy World Championship. They've
woo.
announced him, well, before the WWE thing, he was announced for some other independent wrestling shows. It felt like he was going to get into that. It feels like he was going to play a role in GCW's booking. Like it felt like he was locked into that. But that's not exactly what happened. As it feels like he immediately got one. I'm not surprised about it, though.
Yeah, I think as soon as he was released, most of us assumed that he was heading to WWE.
Of course.
I did not assume it was going to happen as fast as it did.
No.
I was, I was doing something else, and I was on the phone with somebody, and they were like, "Oh, wait, there's Ricky," and I was like, "Wait, what?" And so that's when I turned TV. I was like, "Wait, what's happening now?" Yeah, debuting a day later, and this very much felt like it was a last minute deal where,
Yes.
as soon as his contract was up, he had some conversations with people over there. They made this happen as soon as possible. They got the big shock reveal of him showing up on NXT to the point that he didn't have a Tron, he didn't have theme music. This wasn't like the Penta debut. They didn't
I'm
have
into your
a
Dream Eater.
brand for him. There was no merch, and I've seen everyone saying that it's not a coincidence that they didn't use his name. I've seen that translate to people thinking that he's going to change his name. I don't think that that's what's happening. There's a chance that he could change his name, but the fact that that
Yeah.
crowd already
Yeah,
booed
new
him
Tyrannor.
tells me that would be a big mistake to do that. What it felt like to me was they hadn't finalized everything. They hadn't trademarked his name and some stuff like that, and that's why they're not doing it.
Yeah, and when he started to play up on the Scott Hall thing, I was like, "Oh, that's a smart way to do it." Also, like he doesn't have to be like, "I'm
What is
Ricky
the Scott
Starks
Hall
and I was
thing?
blah blah blah." He could be like, "You guys know who I am. You know what this is." While they do it, because yeah, it feels like this felt like a less than 24-hour deal. Phil, they were just
Yes.
like,
Mm-hmm.
can, "Can you show up tomorrow?" Or like the wheels might have been in motion. I don't know like anything that happened here, but it all happened so quickly, and it feels like we know how they get down and you bring up the Penta thing. Like when they're going to debut somebody, there's the machine behind them. They're going to let you know who's coming. It's going to be a worst kept secret. They're going to have merch. They're going to have a Tron. They're going to establish that this guy here. But that's, I mean, tells a lot of stories there, Phil. You continuously talk about the AEW stimulus package and how they changed the perception of pro wrestling and how everything moves. The fact that he didn't have to say his name and we do know where he's from means a lot, you know?
Yeah, and I mean you have some other things going into this because, like we said, he is still Defy champion, just one,
Mm-hmm.
um,
Mm-hmm.
and so you now have the opportunity to play this up of a guy like, wait, what is he doing here? He was just signed with AEW. Now he's here, and he probably still has some indie bookings to finish up before he gets over
Oh
there.
my
So you have the
fucking
chance to
god.
make this feel like, oh, it's just an outsider coming in.
Oh,
And
there
I
you go.
think that that's best case scenario for WWE. It makes it fresh. They haven't done debuts like this in a long time.
Mm.
I think that this was very well executed, to be honest. And um, I know people are gonna do the, oh, well, you're sending him to developmental. He was just on a big stage and he's on developmental. I think this is the best thing that could have happened for Ricky
Oh
because
gosh.
you're bringing him in the midst of your WrestleMania build. They
And
already
views
have
Ray, all fucking
four big
right,
five
man.
matches they're going to do at WrestleMania. He's not gonna have a place where he's gonna fall in as naturally on the main
Right.
roster yet. He would have gotten
Yep.
lost in the shuffle for the next
Exactly.
few months until you had a plan for him. Now you can put him down there and he's already ahead of the game in terms of presentation, in terms of ability to talk, in terms of in ring, he's already ahead of so many guys down there. He's gonna look like an even bigger star amongst those crop of main
I
eventers
mean,
now.
Don fan's gonna faint. I
Yep.
can't
Even
fucking
if
do
you
anything.
don't know who Ricky Starks is, Phil,
Yep.
you're watching that NXT show, you're now like, well, who's that guy? Why did this crowd
Yes.
care? Why is this? Why is this thing? And I'm thinking of the way that they brought Ethan Page in. I'm like, if it's anything like that with Ricky Starks, he's all the way out of here. He's not even gonna be. He's one of the. He's such an exceptional talent that he won't even be in there for a long time. I feel, and like we're talking about on Ask Rhapsody, I feel like WrestleMania weekend, he could be in one of the title matches for NXT. Like that's how fast this thing's gonna happen.
Cool.
Like it's gonna start moving so quickly. He's gonna become an inaugural part of the men's division just because he's so, like you said, ahead of 75% of the main roster guy or the NXT guys over there. So they're gonna immediately plot him into this. There's so many interesting things that happened, but I think that how quick it happened and how everything went down is super interesting. My question for you, Philip Lindsay: one, do you think they'll let him air his grievances? And two, will he?
I think we're gonna get some innuendos for sure. Um, they'd be foolish not to let him do some of that because it's worked out so well for them in the past. And he might not name AEW by name. He might not get into specific events, but he's definitely going to get some digs in. There's no way he doesn't. I mean, with the way he left and everything, I know we're going to get into the fumble talk with him and AEW fumbled him, but it's the same when we talked about an Ask Rhapsody. I think the big thing here is he was allowed to create a mystique for himself while he was not on TV. That time period where he came back and he did the Chris Van Vliet interview, and he was just like, I don't know why I'm not on TV, and I don't know what's going on. And then
I
in the
knew from
meantime,
then that it was. I was like, oh, he's saying this out loud on a big platform. Ooh,
yeah,
you know.
and at the time he's doing indie bookings. Certain indie bookings were taken away from him. You're now creating the perception that the office is keeping him down. It doesn't matter if that's the truth or not. That's the perception that's out there, and that has worked for so many guys in wrestling. The two guys that are vouching for him, that has been a big part of their career. Cody Rhodes left WWE because they didn't believe in him, didn't see him as a main eventer, went away for 6 years and built himself into a bigger star. CM
Yep.
Punk, they didn't believe in me. I'm cutting the pipe bomb. That changed his career. John Moxley, they were treating me like a joke over here. I'm leaving, and I'm gonna prove I'm that guy somewhere else. It's a tried and tested thing in wrestling. And so when you let this guy create this perception that he's being held down, now he's going into this other company like I'm gonna prove you wrong. And so everything he does now is gonna look like a bigger deal, and it's just gonna be, hey, it's up from here. And that's why I think even more putting him on NXT was the right call because you're putting him down there um, in a brand that is devoid of real main eventers. You built this guy up. He's going to be world champion within a year,
Yeah.
probably
Less than,
less.
yeah, less than that. I figure like he can carry this company tomorrow if given the ball. Like he already gets it. He don't have to find the hard camera. He don't have to do nothing. Like this guy he could be on the main roster if they wanted to go that route. But I think this is going to help him a lot more. Yeah, Phil, you described Punk. Punk has done it on both sides. Like he felt like he was held down by WWE, and he felt like he was held down by AEW. So like for him to come in with that ammo and that blueprint, and Punk has talked highly about Ricky Starks, so Ricky Starks can go to him, get advice. We already know his relationship with Cody. Like AEW, the fact that they never like when's the last time they mentioned Ricky Starks? The fact that they kind of just went lights out with them. We don't know him. We're not going to mention him. Is going to come back
Endure.
to bite them just because of exactly what
Endure,
you're saying.
man.
Now, every single accomplishment Ricky Starks has in WWE, people are going to be like, see, they were holding him down. He was fumbled over here. Now he's excelling. Now he's doing this over here.
Everything is going to be I told you so now.
Yep.
And I don't want to get into whether he was fumbled or not, but I do think I trying to ice him in the way that they did, I think it's going to blow up in their face. The same way that it ended up blowing up in WWE's face with Pac and trying to have him sit at home, and then he left and started having the big matches in his home country, went to AEW, and we've seen this so many times in wrestling of someone going somewhere and the perception is that they're being held down. As soon as he leaves, this helps their career. This makes them into a bigger
Drew
deal.
McIntyre, same thing. Bobby
Yeah.
Lashley. Like we can say so many names that.
It's happened so many times, and that's why I don't
The
see
defense
him
on
going
Slowbro
anywhere
is
but up for him because I do think he's going to be champion. I do think he's going to eventually be NXT champion.
that is a
And then from
tanky
there, move
motherfucker.
him up to the main roster and do whatever. But the fact that their audience already knows him, the fact that there's so many people that were waiting for him to come over.
That is a tanky motherfucker.
We've been talking about this since last year's Royal Rumble, dog. Last year's
Yes.
Royal Rumble, they were like, "Oh, this guy's here. I hope that he ends up here, or what's he doing back here?" So much talk surrounding it. There's the video of him celebrating at WrestleMania. Like, there's already lore and
Stu
things built
Amistar.
around Ricky
There's-
Stark being over here. You got
There-
video footage of him and shit already.
There's ready-made things you can do with him already.
Yeah.
There's stuff with Cody you can do. There's so many things you can do. The fact that the wrestlers were already so happy for him coming over as well because he's got relationships with so many people over there.
Thank God.
Yeah. I mean, look, perception isn't always reality. I'm sure there's more to this Ricky stuff than meets the eye. But
That meets the
currently,
eye.
that doesn't matter because the perception is that he was being mistreated and he was being held down. And so now he's out of there. People are going to be like, yes, I'm so glad he's back on TV and he's where he wants to be. Yeah.
It's because AEW is going to run into this issue, Phil, of like the story doesn't matter what he did in AEW now. He's gone. He's moved on. He's won in the eyes of blah blah blah. If AEW comes out and they like leak a story or something, they're like, actually, this guy was a big dick. This is all the reasons why he fucked everything up. It's just gonna look bad at them again. They have to just move on now and like.
We've seen it. We've seen them attempt to do that.
Yeah.
It doesn't work because
With
it
Jack
just makes
Barry.
you look petty. It backfires. That's why I'm like, this was the best thing to do. Let him go and just move on. You had no plans for him. You weren't using him on TV.
Nope.
Just let him go.
Let him go.
They served him up on a platter though, man. Fuck. I'm like, how did you watch WrestleMania last year and watch Cody win the big one and all that build up, and then I'm not saying Ricky Starks is Cody Rhodes, but like you're setting them up with a big superstar that you kind of built in your company. You know what I mean? It's just like so interesting.
Yeah, and I'm sure that plays
AEW is setting him up
the way that
very, very nicely.
The way that Miro was released, because this has blown up in their face where somebody else has left, and look where they are. Cody is champion, main evented 3 WrestleManias.
That sounds
almost
crazy.
And so, 2-time Royal Rumble winner already, and that happened really fast. And they're showing already they've got this pipeline bringing AEW guys in and giving them the red carpet treatment. So, I get it, and I think that also leads me to one of the things that I thought when I saw all of this. Not just that, okay, this was announced after Royal Rumble, but I was surprised we didn't see Ray Phoenix as one of these guys that were released.
Super surprised.
And so that leads me to believe other things. Look at the way Penta's booked. No, I'm not about to just give you Ray on a platter. No.
Yep,
Why?
now that I'm seeing it, because all day Monday I was like, oh, I'm waiting for them to.
Maybe they're learning.
I would expect at this point if they're releasing guys that quote unquote don't want to be here, like he feels like it. But no, the way that they're presenting Penta and the merch and all this and acting like he's the next second coming of Rey Mysterio, like I'm not about to give you guys his brother so it could be even higher heights.
No. We already know you're probably gonna have Ricky soon. Wouldn't be surprised if Alistair's back over there very soon. I'm not about to just hand you
Oh
both
boy.
of those bros.
No.
And this guy, his contract's not up soon. No, I would bet. Now that doesn't mean he might not eventually get released, but I can see them staggering this. Like I'm not about to just release all these guys at the same time.
We're into some crazy grounds with these AEW releases now, Phil. Because
Crazy grounds.
Releases for a long time, and like that's comes with the territory. But now we're gonna start to get situations where the next fucking day they can show up on TV. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's kind of fucking wild.
That comes with the territory now when there's competition, because we saw this exact same thing with WCW.
That is kind of wild.
Once the pipeline started of people coming back, you saw what happened. I mean, X-Pac famously coming back, cutting their promo on TV, on Bischoff and WCW. I think we're going to see more people unhappy with their situation in AEW making a jump. And I mean, that was inevitable. We already knew that was coming after Cody was the first guy to make a jump. We knew it was coming, but I think we're going to see more and more of it because that's just what it is now when you have two.
Yeah,
major
Thrash I
leagues. It's a
definitely
good
think
and bad
should do
problem
more
to have
damage
of you have
as you
more
use it.
places for the wrestlers to work, but also there's stuff between there that
Ooh,
it's a slippery slope,
nice.
man. It's a slippery slope on
There
both
are
sides.
more places to work, but then like when WWE's the hottest it's been in a long time, possibly ever, people are gonna want to work for that, and they're gonna look the best in people's eyes, and people are gonna aim to do that. So things are gonna start to just move so differently now, man. It's crazy.
And if you're frustrated, if you're somebody that's frustrated with your current situation and you see how other people are going over there and immediately being booked, yeah, I'm out of here. I'm about to
And
trade.
You know,
they
freeze him.
laid out the fucking red carpet for Cody. He's about to main event
Ah.
his third fucking WrestleMania. They're acting like he is the fucking biggest star. Like it's if that's
Second
what
biggest
I can
star.
get, I'm probably gonna look over there. If the beach looks like it's
Second
gonna
biggest star.
cold water and great drinks, like give me one.
Let's
Hey,
not
for the
forget
people
that
that made the jump,
WWE is still very much
a lot of Cody guys.
A lot of Cody guys.
wanting their
John
top
Beers,
guy, Roman
Easy Day,
Reigns.
Cody guys. Jade,
Let's not act like they're still, let's not act like Roman Reigns is still not
Ricky.
the absolute peak of that company.
We want guys that we can
Shit,
work
I don't know.
into our current system. Hey, you want to work backstage?
Shit,
No? Okay,
I don't fucking know, dude.
we'll let you know when we can find something.
At Gargo?
Okay, well,
I'm telling you, man, bro, get in the call like the we good call, and Cody's like, look, man, man, I just got Jaden, I just got Sean in, bro. We're holding down this spot.
I am.
I don't know if I can get you in. I just got 3 in. I don't know, dog. I don't know if I could call it another favor, dog.
I'm holding out the spot for Ricky too. Like I don't know, like if I do that, then
know,
that's
man.
gonna
Oh,
complicate
fucking
everything.
rest, man.
You know.
Dog. And
I
the
miss
other thing that's
Venusaur.
interesting, we're talking about making phone calls, dog. I absolutely believe that Ricky was making calls, and they were like, "No, listen, just finish up
Thank
your
you.
contract. We got a spot. Don't worry about it.
We got a
Finish
spot.
Just finish up your time over there. Somebody, whether it be Cody, and like
Good.
I said, he's been saying for the longest, hey, I like CM Punk. CM Punk has been going hard for him. Soon as he left, CM Punk liking all of the IG tweets saying, congrats, bro. They probably was like, nah, listen, dog. Just finish your time up. Don't worry about it. We got a spot for you.
And he got to have two very distinctively different conversations, I'm sure. Because Cody was like, it's great, I'm the world champion. I knew you need to tell you with Cody, you could just see it. And then
Yeah,
talk
you
to
could just
Water,
see with Cody.
oh, yeah.
Listen, water's
You
warm
could
over
just
here,
see
dog.
with Cody, bro. You don't gotta talk to Cody at all.
What's the what's the DJ drama on Tyler? We over here with our shoes off. We're wearing sandals with no socks, and we eat vanilla ice cream.
Yes, dog. So like, I mean, if your homeboys are having a good time and you're doing the Squidward on SpongeBob meme when your homies are outside having a good time, you want to go outside too, dog. I see you. I feel you. We saw how great of a time he was having when he was over there, so this is not surprising. I just don't think AEW
God
is gonna
damn
work
it.
out.
What the fuck?
The homie
What
Jonathan,
is that?
Gutierrez says, so Aleister Black and WWE win. I don't know if.
Oh,
I think we're
man.
going to see Aleister Black for sure. I think he's definitely going back. And I've seen people in the
Oh,
chat, by
boy.
the way, say that he had the 2-year option and AEW just didn't pick up the option. That's what it was.
Okay.
So that's where the 2027.
Unbelievable that a critical fucking hit does like 300% of the base damage. That's fucking wild. Get the fuck out of here.
I think it was very clear when they announced that
The fuck out of here, man.
was going to SmackDown, and they made a point of announcing that Selena was going to SmackDown. I was like, why are they doing that? So I
Why are you doing
be
that?
surprised at all if we see Aleister Black on SmackDown soon. Miro is more of a question mark. I'm going to throw this one at you, and this is kind of controversial, but it's in the same vein
Ice, huh?
of the Ricky stuff.
Just put Omastar out there.
Are you surprised we did not see Britt as one of these releases?
Brit. Oh, they're not using Brit at all. Ancient power?
I don't. No, I'm not surprised because I feel
Ooh,
like
good. Good.
there's people in AEW who still feel like there's something to do with Britt. I feel like they still feel like there's people there that like think Britt's run has some legs. But then also on the other side, I think they're just icing her out like Ricky Starks too. So I don't know. Like I feel like I don't know anything, but it feels like she's getting iced out,
They're
right?
not using her at all, man. They're not using Britt Baker
Britt
at
is,
fucking all.
on that list of people that I don't think that they want to release because they know she would end up over there.
She's
And
gonna be bigger star in WWE, I think.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't know if I would say that. But,
I
and
think so.
I'm not saying that to say because I know that report was around at one point that she was talking to somebody over that. I don't know that to be true, but I'm just saying off the fact of what could be a bigger
Oh yeah, get that grudge out of here.
than getting the first woman ever signed to this company, the
Ooh,
original face of your women's division, and being able to pluck her out and put her on.
that would be.
WWE would absolutely see that as a big W.
Oh yeah.
And I think that
Oh
they know
yeah.
that. And
They
that's
would see
why
that as an
that's
absolute
why
fucking
Ray
win.
Fisher wasn't released. All of the stuff around her is still.
Yeah, rock slide your
The
ass.
fact that we haven't seen her on TV. The fact that they
You can't hurt this snail.
booking certain.
Oh, come on.
Abruptly, they just cut it short, and then she disappeared from TV again. It's been a real roller coaster since she
Beautiful.
came back in June.
Endeavor. I don't think I want Endeavor, to be honest. Gains power, the fewer HP the user has
like that division has outgrown her
compared with the foe.
because before when she was developing into the face of the company,
Yeah, I don't know.
she had become the biggest star in the division.
I'm not gonna learn Endeavor.
Really there to oppose her, and now with what Tony's doing, and Tony can do the character stuff, she can do.
I do kind of want to teach Hitmontop Brick Break.
You have Mercedes
Just have him strictly be a fighting type Pokemon.
to talk as well as Brit, but
Tyranitar.
You've got so many other people coming in. You got people coming in currently or that are there that I think they aren't even utilized. Like Queen Aminata is just there, bro. Queen Aminata could be out of here, bro, if they wanted. You're just bringing in Megan Bain. Statlander's coming into her own again. I think that the division is outgrown her.
Mariah May is insane on the mic and in the ring. Like compared to these people, you're like,
Bro,
Mariah May's great.
Like you
Jamie
got so many.
Hayter. Yeah.
You got so many.
Mariah May is great. Harley
I'm
Cameron.
not sure how she still fits in.
Harley fucking Cameron.
With everything that's being reported, that's why I'm kind of like, I don't know, man. I don't know how much longer her time at AEW is gonna last.
Okay, I guess along those lines, do you think this is it?
You don't think WWE would chomp at the bit to get Harley Cameron on their roster?
That's why I said I was surprised I didn't see Ray, and I feel like they're probably going to stagger it. I think Ray Phoenix is eventually going to be released. I just think maybe they didn't want to do it at the same time as some of these other releases.
What will Hitmontop do? Absolutely nothing.
I just think there's some people back there that I'm
do back cargo.
That thing could be coming. It just feels like there's more coming, and I hope that everything's all good. It's a crazy ass time right now. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I mean, just the fact that we're talking about potentially them.
God damn it, he fucking flinched.
I mean, where Britt was at one point in this division, what she meant to this company, what in some ways she still means to this company. I'm just not sure what to make of the current state of events with her. I don't get it.
Phil, I remember seeing there would be some Dynamite shows that start, and as soon as they're like, welcome to Dynamite, all you hear is DMD chants in the crowd.
DMD. DMD.
Like, we love Britt Baker. She's our number one.
Yes. I remember that too.
One of the faces of this brand.
Oh, yeah.
Wild.
Oh, yeah.
So go from that to like, we're discussing.
What did they put out? Ninetales? Go Amistar. I mean, my cargo.
By now, she'd be
Grudge.
AEW World Champion. This is her getting to her, leading the way, still being the face of this.
Whatever, dude. I'll lose out on Rock Slide. I don't care.
It's also interesting.
Yes. There are a few people that, of course, I don't want to, try to predict releases. Because, of course, I don't want to try to predict someone losing.
Donphan.
But
I should have bought a Hitmontop.
I don't think this is it for release.
Roll out.
I definitely think there'll be more.
God, Donphan doesn't have as
I'm
much.
waiting for Phoenix every day, honestly.
Donphan doesn't have as much fucking
Not that I
defense as I
think he
thought.
should or want him to, but I'm like, with how things are going, I couldn't imagine he's going to be there much longer.
Yeah, the Miro thing, it kind of felt like it was inevitable. I mean,
What about
he
that
has
news this week of he thought that him and CJ were going to be, after CJ showed up, that he thought that was going to be a thing, but he's like the only one in the world that thought that was going to be a thing because none of us thought that was going to be a thing.
I like Miro a lot, man.
Me
Great
too.
wrestler. Very funny guy. His online presence, he's very funny. And man, when he was cooking in AEW, it was hitting.
Ooh,
Redeemer
what a
shit,
crit.
Fire.
But man, buddy, that stuff he was doing with CJ was not good, dog.
We don't want that.
It's not good. I didn't like it. I'm sorry. I get it. Like I get, bro was trying to get his wife on the road, trying to save his marriage, but bro, that wasn't it.
And there was a moment where he was one of the hottest guys in the company. People were loving him as doing all this shit, the Redeemer shit. Like I was saying, he came through, but like
The Redeemer.
nobody wanted that Miro.
Giraffric always uses crunch. Is that like an ability that Giraffric has?
No. I just can't see how the stuff with Lana was booked in WWE. That fan base wanting to see Miro and CJ together.
Yeah, fine. That's
No.
blows my fucking mind. That shit.
We're
That
interested to
blows
see
my
where
fucking
Roman
mind.
go. I think there's a place for it, but like with you and doing the thing, not really the vibe.
No.
Oh my god.
But yeah, hopefully everything works out. With
Holy
Miro. I
fucking
know that
speed
he
bump.
had some injury stuff. I'm not sure if he's cleared.
Don't you just love whenever you have a speed bump
There's
down
so
your
much,
on your road
mystery surrounding
and big trucks like garbage trucks, they just fly over the fucking speed bump
I don't know how much.
and just rattle the entire fucking house.
But yeah, just
Really nice feeling. Really nice fucking feeling.
But I have heard some things.
Just fly full speed over the fucking speed bump and shake the entire goddamn house.
That's what I'll say. I don't know what's rumors, what innuendo, but like all these people weren't having a good time. Let's just say that. So I think this is the best for those three guys specifically.
nothing I feel comfortable talking about on this podcast.
No.
That I am not certain it's just a rumor. Absolutely not. But yeah, wish the best for all of these folks. I think Ricky's gonna do just fine.
And miss.
I think Alistair will.
He woke up.
A lot of people this week were like, we just don't know if Miro likes wrestling at this point.
Good
Like,
God.
agreed. I don't know. We just kind of don't really know where his headspace is.
Yeah, I don't know. That's why I'm saying I hope that he's doing well because that's a lot to go through. Because at one point the report was that he went back to Bulgaria and that he wasn't doing well. He was injured. Then he had the divorce stuff going on. It's just a lot to be going through. So hopefully, just on a personal level, he's doing all right.
Yeah, more than
Jesus Christ, who's fucking passing over our road like that?
Yeah. But yeah, what a unexpected train of events coming into Monday with the releases. And shortly after the WWE releases, that was like a week in between both of these. And then you get these releases, and then Ricky's on NXT within 24 hours. Wild
what
timeline.
a crazy timeline.
Crazy timeline.
I mean, I guess it's good for the pro wrestling business. It's just adding that unpredictability thing. It's adding that excitement of we never know what's going to happen. But I'm sure it's pretty stressful for these wrestlers.
Yes. And then you got this TNA stuff happening at the same time. Jordan is signed with WWE. We're getting the news this week that Josh Alexander, free agent. The report at this point is that he could be heading to AEW. I know that there was a tweet at one point from Jordan, see you over here. So it's still in the air. I don't know. He could end up in WWE. Personally, for my taste in wrestling and what I would like to see him doing.
Rapidash.
It feels like by his own. I've listened to an interview where he was talking about he's supposed to go to NXT and then somebody put the kibosh on it. It feels like something's going on there and it's weird. So I want to see him in AEW because it sounds like they're not expecting him in NXT.
I did not hear this. Oh no! Wow.
Yeah, he said he was set up to go and somebody over there was like, nah. So I don't know what that means. And like Josh Alexander, he's a fucking hooper, brother. I'm talking about an all-time. What's going on here? But I mean, as far as me wanting to see some shit, like I definitely would prefer him in AEW. So
Listen, the idea of Josh Alexander and a G1,
Josh Alexander.
goddamn Continental Classic at this point. Yeah,
bro, Josh in a Continental Classic, bro.
man.
I would love to see him. So, just for my personal taste in wrestling and just how good this guy is in ring, I personally would prefer to see him somewhere else.
And I just love people that we thought that his career was over. We thought he was down and out. He came back and reinvented himself in TNA and became one of their greatest wrestlers of all time. And he's set up to do some great things beyond this. I'm really excited about his future. He's amazing.
Yeah, very interested to see where he ends up. We got the great news this week. Happy birthday to Chris Bay, but he dropped an update that he was able to get up and start walking around.
Thank God.
Very happy to see that he put out his statement about his current status and his health. Um, you know, whether he can wrestle again, that's secondary to me. I just want to see this guy have a good quality of life and find some normalcy again. So I, man, was very, very relieved to see that video. Great for him, man. Well wishes to him, and continue to send this guy the support. He needs it. This is gonna be a tough road, and best wishes to him with the rest of his recovery.
Yeah, shout out to the homie CB. Seeing that video this week was amazing. Looked in good spirits. He's talking in good spirits. This is so happy and refreshing to see after some unpredictable and times that we didn't really know what was going on. So to see him in the scary times, super scary times, to see him in this is great. Like Phil said, he's going to continue to need support moving forward. These are some hard moving times going forward, but I think with support and life and family, things are going to get better for CB. Very excited to see him in this position. Sending love out to him and his fam.
Yeah, that very much felt good to see that.
Telling you, good news this week right there.
Yeah. Sometimes we need a little good news out there. There's a lot of negative stuff in the news cycle right now.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ! Every time I open my phone, it's something.
Yeah, I mean, I even just on political stuff. I saw that clip the other day of Wendy Williams at that window screaming, and she's like in the conservatorship, and it's like, God, what's going on?
Bro, she's fighting with her son. Yeah, she's fighting with her son about something. They keep trying to say she has dementia. The people holding over him. It feels like Britney Spears situation. She's acting like she's not as crazy as they're saying. I'm like, this is not good. And then seeing that video, I was like, okay, get us out the group chat. I think, Doug. I don't need to see Wendy Williams banging.
I don't even know what I want to do here.
Get out of this.
Yeah, very, very uncomfortable. If you
I don't know, fucking Tyranitar.
Dementia or Alzheimer's, it's very, very
Alzheimer's.
challenging. It's very hard to deal with, and that's really grim stuff to see.
Especially a personality like Wendy Williams, who's so out there and up, and we've known her to be something, and for her to be locked into this is insane. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, I'm almost sorry I brought it up because it's like, but that's what I mean. It's just so much news out there that's very heavy. Yeah, so yeah, it was very good to see.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you for using a move. Fucking hell.
Have any more super chats? Of course, again, best way to get your chats read on the air is
no extra super chats at this time.
Okay, we do have some humper chats left over. Got one from D'Lo Diggs. He says, "Man, the fact that being said that K Dot was mid needs therapy. Also, I will say it till it happens. Fire that bum Nico Harrison. Also, tons of wrestling from the BMW, AEW.
Nico Harrison.
NXT. Hit the Kendrick Shuffle steps. Let's crank. Yeah, it's gonna be scary times out there for Nico. I saw where he had to go and hire security. They are gonna run this guy out of Dallas, man.
He just keeps getting people thrown out of the game. That's his way to. Every time somebody says to fire him, he just kicks him out of the game, and then Mark Cuban brings him back. I'm like, I don't think this is a really good strategy, dude.
Yeah, man, it just continues to look away when you see some of these videos of how LeBron is hanging out with Luka, and they're now best buddies. What's up with Luca throwing the ball on a fast break, and he's looking like this is where he always wanted to be. I'm like, I don't know, guys. This definitely looks away.
Remember,
this
Phil,
looks away.
this is the guy that they said didn't know about this trade. I'm like, the way that I've been seeing LeBron cheese in the last 2 weeks, fuck you.
This definitely looks away, man. I don't know, but hey, look. I hope it works out for Luca. I get the Lakers trying to get a piece for the future of their teams because LeBron's not going to play forever. He's got maybe 2-3 more years, and 3 might be stretching it. And so you got to start planning for the future. But man, Luca looks so happy, man, and this doesn't look like a guy that was completely crestfallen for this thing, and this came out of nowhere. And LeBron looks happy again. This don't look like a guy that they just threw on him. That the second best player on his team that he had this friendship with got traded. This all looks very weird, man. It looks very weird.
Luka's taking a victory lap. He's like, yeah, it was kind of wild how it went down, but I get to go to LA and play for the most famous basketball team of all time. I think things are pretty okay for me. I think I'm gonna have a good time playing with LeBron and fucking LeBron Jr. Dog, what do you?
Wow.
I think
Bro,
things are gonna end up pretty
that's the
okay
other
for
thing.
him.
Bronny shared that picture with Luca behind him. Like, bro, this
here.
looks crazy, man. This looks so crazy, bro.
But LeBron is at home like, I got you for the. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna retire, but I got somebody for you, Bronny. I got Luca coming to play with you. It's gonna be great.
Yeah. Oof.
That is hilarious.
That part, Patrick. This guy does not look out of shape at all. I don't know what they were talking about.
Dallas got to be eating some crow right now. Like, what the fuck were y'all talking about? This guy's having a great time over here. Y'all inspired. If he was all those things, this thing motivated him to fuck y'all up. So I don't think that's a good thing.
Yeah, very, very telling.
Oh, come on.
That a lot of people in this organization are basically like, not it. Every time it's brought up, no, I have nothing to do with that. That's all. That's all Nick. That
Can't fucking escape. Jesus Christ.
Wasn't me. That video of Jason Kidd talking about it, he's like, I had nothing to do with that. No, don't put that on me.
They're all acting like they found out when we did. That's what they all say. No, I found out with y'all. Shit, I'm just as surprised as you are. All right, okay.
But see, I buy that. I buy that Jason Kidd didn't know because that's a wild trade. Look, we're gonna trade our best player. Like, what do you mean? What are we doing?
That is probably something you would keep Jason Kidd out of, I think, if anything. Hey, we're trading your best player away. What do you think about this?
Our best player.
The fact that so many other people around us are like, nope, that was Nick.
Bye-bye, version.
Do with me. Nope, I wasn't there. Very strange trade. Still
One top. What do I use? Who do I use against Dugong?
Smiley BWR. She says, "Afternoon, boys. I hope y'all are well. It's snowing here. I'm hating every moment.
I'm a star.
I'm getting ready to go to social media. Go do
I
something.
see red.
Matter show tonight. Should be fun. Hi, Reggie. I didn't realize that show was tonight.
Me neither. I don't be updated on anything.
Oh, brother.
Because I'm off social media, but that's good to know. What's up, Tracy? I hope you have a good time out there. Love you, my friend.
Oh, yeah.
Should be a good show tonight. Have fun. I'm used to snow at this point. I got up and shoveled the snow this morning. I was just like, yeah, it's that time of year.
I don't even know. Every time you say that, I'm like, shoveling snow. What does that even mean?
Shoveling snow. What life is that?
What boots are you wearing out there? I don't know anything about this.
Yeah. Stay warm, man. It's not that cold, so there's at least that.
Matt
Is
Cargo?
it still coming down? Or
Right,
is
Matt
it coming
Cargo.
down?
It snowed overnight. I don't know if it snowed again since this morning, but
Oh, I'm sure he does want me to bear a grudge.
yeah, it's that time of year. It's February. We got maybe like a
Rock slide.
What homeboy Punxsutawney Phil? Did he see his shadow? We got
Punxsutawney Phil.
Winter or what?
I don't know. I didn't see that. I missed that news cycle.
Thank God none of the Elite Four have that move, grudge.
Yeah. We got last one from Tony P. He says, unfortunately for that person, he knew the guy was picking on was the school's main dealer and a member of the crew. And yeah, they did fuck up the guy that was picking on him, like the old days goes. Looks can be deceiving. What is this in reference to, Tony? What's going on?
What was this last super chat about? Because I'm lost.
Wait. Is there something that got cut off before that?
He's like, yeah, and then they did beat his ass, actually.
What is that in reference to, dog? What? I don't know what that's in reference to, Tony. I think
I
your
love it.
Hoper chat before that got cut off.
Hmm. Send it again somewhere, Tony. Tony.
But that's
Oh
all the
yeah,
Hoper chat
good.
right now.
Hmm.
We've got a few developments from SmackDown last night. Like I said,
Hmm.
Jacob will not be in the Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, Jacob won't be in the elimination chamber. Crazy.
The what do you call
Crazy.
it? Few things that are in the development for WrestleMania. We don't. We got the Charlotte thing. Did you see this?
I did not see this. I heard about the match, but I didn't see what she did.
So Tiffany Stratton had the Nia match last night.
Hmm.
It was a DQ finish. Nia continued to attack Tiffany after the match. Her and Candice were beating up on her. And then all of a sudden, we get the Charlotte Flair music. Charlotte basically just strolls down to the ring at her pace. And she then goes and gets a chair and sits over Tiffany and goes, Tiffy, wake up, Tiffy. Wake up. Open your eyes, Tiffy. It's Tiffy time. And then she like gets right over. I'm challenging you. See you at WrestleMania.
This seems hella awkward.
it, man, it's so Charlotte because Charlotte is doing like her voice like she was doing with the uh-oh. So I thought all of this was very funny. But I mean, we all pretty much figured that that was going to be. I didn't think they were going to run back the Rhea match this soon. This is the match we wanted to see with Tiffany Stratton. But Charlotte's so funny, man. The queen chooses you.
Of course, this is how she makes her mark. This is how she does her thing. But yeah, this is kind of what we felt like the match would be. Like Tiffany's been even before Charlotte came back. It was always like, well, she's gonna eventually have this big match with Charlotte. Didn't think it was gonna be a big WrestleMania match, but good for her. Hopefully, Charlotte doesn't fucking run her over.
Yeah, it seems like we're potentially getting Trish versus Tiffany Stratton at Elimination Chamber, which
Hmm.
in Toronto that makes sense. And man, shout out to Trish. Every time Trish comes back, she keeps proving like there's a reason why I'm a legend. She came in that era where wrestling wasn't put at the forefront for the women,
Trish versus
and
Tiffany
she's
Stratton at
continued to show that
elimination
in this
chamber.
era, she can go. She can go with the women in this generation. So man, good for her. I think her versus Tiffy that can be a big match for Tiffany Stratton because I do think that now that the match is announced, I do think she's gonna lose at WrestleMania, unfortunately.
Shit.
So at least she's getting some good matches and some good moments ahead of time. I think having that match with Trish can be a big notch in her belt heading into WrestleMania. Um, but yeah, Big Charlotte has made it official. Her opponent is going to be Tiffany Stratton in the most Charlotte way possible.
Hmm.
And
Hmm.
this was the other point I was saying right after Royal Rumble. I knew once they got into the storyline, it would be fine because people want to boo her. And so, all right, just play this up, be a heel. We'll be fine. Don't try to get sympathy in the meantime. Just
Boom.
get to it.
Yeah, that those moments where she was trying to get to telling the story were a little too much, and it's like, Charlotte, these people want to boo you, so just embrace that more. You're trying to do this. I'm happy to be back, happy to be here, and like people ain't trying to hear that shit. We want to hear
Nah.
you shit on somebody. We want to hear you call yourself the queen. We want to hear you be the person we know you are. And so for her to do that,
Oh,
and
come
it's gonna
on.
get Tiffany to be even a bigger baby face. I think it's the right move.
Exactly. Fucking
Yeah.
hyper potion.
And actually, my mistake. Trish and Tiffany will be tagging against Nia
Oh,
and
okay, that makes sense.
Charlotte at Elimination Chamber. That's the match, which kind of makes sense. I think this turn has kind of been weird. The shift from Tiffany being a heel to turning her face is kind of interesting, but
Yeah, it's a little the shift is a little weird, especially when you
I
had
understand
that
why they're
segment
doing it. She
at
was
Money in the
getting too
Bank.
huge of pops to not just be straight up heel. But the transition has been a little bit interesting.
Yeah.
yeah, no, she was too over at this point. People didn't want to boo her, and you're putting her in a feud with Charlotte. They're not gonna boo her.
Right.
But biggest talking point I saw out of this stuff from Friday is the revelation. It seems that we have our first big clue to who done it was Jade Cargill
Hmm.
because Nick Aldis called Bianca and Naomi into his office and he showed the footage of Liv and Raquel walking away and
They weren't walking away from it. They were walking like
it was
on the
them. I
side
knew
of
it was
it.
them all along. And Nick's just looking around like, well, wait a minute. I never said it was them, but she was like, no, no, look, they're there. And so there's two ways to look at this. Maybe it's them, but that would be an awful anticlimactic ending to
Yep.
this.
Yeah.
To
Awful.
just get to this point and it's just Liv and Raquel that did it. I have to assume if Liv and Raquel did it, they would have been gloating about this all the
Oh,
time.
yeah, yeah.
I don't buy this at all. I feel like
Nah,
this is
nah, nah.
obviously a red herring, which leads me to believe
A red herring.
because Naomi was like, "See, I didn't do it," and she immediately was like, "See, y'all owe me an apology." This is the first time in all of this that I kind of believe Bianca did it.
Mm. Hmm. Bianca did it. Hmm. I might be under the impression of nobody did it and Jade's tricking everybody. Because it makes more sense for Jade to be healed, though. You know what I mean?
That was my initial thought when this first happened.
Nah,
I
but
was
they
like,
just
oh,
did something like that with
I don't
Eddie
think
Thorpe.
anybody
You
did it.
can't
I
repeat that
Right.
on the main
blame
roster.
everybody. I think Jade did it,
No, you
and
can't do
headline
it
because
like
she was
that.
injured. She injured
Yes.
herself, and nobody did it. This is Jade turning heel, and it could still be that. But there's certain things that are happening here
That make you believe it's
where
not.
Bianca did it. I'm not
Yeah,
sure. But
it
I
feels
think the
like
fact that it's
Bianca,
still a
man.
question is so interesting.
I like
We
that
still,
turn if she did do it. You know what I mean? Because
I still think it feels like Naomi.
Interesting.
I think
comparison.
Naomi, I think they could be going with an angle of like Naomi is
but man,
kind of
I
starting to feel more and
personally
more
think
guilt for what she did. Like as time goes,
but this was the
as more
first
time goes
time.
by, she's feeling more and more guilt.
There's a good chance Bianca could have done this. But there's still so much we don't know with the Jade stuff. We don't know when she's going to be ready to come back. I thought it would be at Royal Rumble, didn't show up at Royal Rumble, but now, man, there's still so many questions around this. Of course, everybody is still on poor Naomi. They're like, no, Naomi did this, but I just don't know, man. I don't know if I buy Naomi turning heel.
Yeah,
think
I
there's
don't
a
either.
bigger chance of either Bianca and Jade turning.
Same here. Yeah, I think it makes sense for one or the other two, Jade or Bianca, to do it over Naomi. And Naomi, the place that she's playing in the story leads me to believe that too.
Yes, because it's always kind of been between Bianca and Jade.
Right.
We've said from the beginning, if this is the big three comparison, Naomi is J. Cole. This has always been about those
Ooh.
two. He's just in the middle.
But on the flip side, Naomi benefited from Jade being out. She got the championship. Like they're telling a good story for you to believe
Dude,
that
get the
she's
fuck
good.
out of here with that critical hit nonsense.
I think the idea of Bianca being a heel is very interesting. They're also doing this interesting thing with Rhea,
Oh,
where I thought
nice.
that Io versus Rhea was going to be the WrestleMania match, but they made the announcement that Io is going
Gonna
to
be
be
after the
after
Elimination Chamber,
the
yeah.
Elimination Chamber with Rhea, which is a choice.
That is a
So that
choice.
brings into question: is Io versus Rhea still going to be the WrestleMania match? And if
Probably
that's
not.
the WrestleMania match, what is? And now, if Jade's not ready and Bianca is revealed as the person that did this,
She can
you
go
can
in at
do
the heel. Yeah.
you can do Rhea versus Bianca at WrestleMania.
And that's heat.
Yes, I feel like that's the bigger match. That's the match we've been trying to get to
For
for
a
almost
couple
2
years.
years at this point
Yeah.
now. And so I get it, but I don't know, man. Personally, like I said, I would love a Bianca heel turn. I'm just not so sure they're gonna pull the trigger on it, especially with the way she's used. Um, she just feels like one of those baby faces right now where they're making so much money on. They're doing all the PR and stuff around her. So I'm not sure if I buy it, but personally, just how good she worked as a heel on NXT, I would like to see it on the main roster.
Yeah, I feel like they
She
need to
did. She
try
did work.
something
She was a
out
really
with
good heel
her
on NXT.
one time at least. You know what I mean? To see how the water goes, and I just think she would play such a great character. But I totally understand if they don't.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna do the Rhea and Bianca match, though, she has to be a heel at this point because
I agree.
Oh,
Rhea
yeah.
is insanely over. I don't
Insanely
see
over.
people cheering Bianca over Rhea at this point. I think
No.
you gotta make a change. And personally, for my taste, I would prefer to see Io versus Rhea at WrestleMania, but they've been trying to get to this match for so long. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where we're going.
Shucky Ducky sends in a super chat. He says Raquel and Liv teased on Royal Rumble watch along that it was them.
I know. It just that just feels so anticlimactic to have this
Right.
thing lingering for so long, and it was
Right.
just them.
He withdrew Persian?
That'd be a boring ending.
Yeah, it doesn't hit the same as one of the other two turning. You know what I mean? Like that. That feels like a longer term
Oh,
story.
nice.
Yeah,
Critical
but
hit.
it's just kind of over if it's like Liv and Raquel did it. All right. And then she comes back and they beat him, and then it doesn't really matter, you know?
How?
Yeah, I do think we're
Grudge
getting
wasn't
that.
even the last move that it used.
I would not be surprised at all
Oh, well.
if Raquel and Liv beat them for the tag belts because it just feels like this lines up. There's so many things you can do with Liv and Raquel as a tag team. Even if you're getting to the Alexa match, you can do Alexa with a partner versus them.
Yep.
I personally think it should be Nikki Cross because what is Nikki Cross doing anyway?
True.
Just put that tag team back together.
Rapidash.
There's a lot of ways they could go for the women's matches at WrestleMania.
A lot of ways. Yeah.
Yeah. Very surprising that they've dragged this out as long as it did. But it feels like it's going to play into WrestleMania in some way. It has to, right?
I would think so. It thinks like they've been telling it for so long. They want to have something good for Jade unless she's going to be out beyond that. But it feels like that's what this is.
If it doesn't lead to Jade's return before that, it has to play into whatever Bianca's doing at WrestleMania, if I had to guess.
Right. Yeah. What about Naomi? You think that they'll just leave her out, or do you think that this could lead to a tag title match still?
That I'm not sure of. I'm very curious as
Ooh,
to how
nice.
these women's mid card titles are going to figure into WrestleMania season because it feels like you could have something there. I think the clear option.
I think okay.
Versus Chelsea by then.
I think Dream Eater could be a really good move. I just gotta like find the right Pokemon to use it against.
Depending on what they do with the tag belts, then, because if they just put them on Raquel and Liv, which I guess they could do, that's the way to get it off of them. But I don't know.
Do Tyranitar.
I said before. Intercontinental title.
What's Tyranitar's rock move?
Into whatever they're doing.
Well, never mind. Rock's not gonna work against this guy.
Makes all the sense in the world.
Bailey as Intercontinental Champion hits pretty hard, I think.
Crunch.
Also,
Ice Beam.
Represents technical wrestler, history of technical wrestlers with that belt. Just makes all the sense in the world.
That's gonna be good because it seems like they keep teasing Bailey.
I'll do Thrash.
They have the match tonight. Like I feel like they're gonna tell more story leading into WrestleMania with that.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah. Get into show we have tonight. Pretty exciting show in Australia. A lot of extracurriculars with people not knowing how to watch this thing, when to watch it. A lot of miscommunication.
Doesn't affect Tyranitar.
Seems like a good card based on, well, let me get the card in front of me and not on Wikipedia because it's trying to spoil it from me. I do not want to be spoiled, Wikipedia, and whoever edited Wikipedia early.
Yeah, suck it, Wikipedia person.
Sweet. Good levels.
Grand Slam
Very good levels.
Coming to you, not live, pre-recorded. That's why there are spoilers in the wild already because it took place already, I believe, at 3 this morning, my time. But we will be getting it pre-taped right after the All-Star Weekend festivities
Pre-taped.
tonight.
Ain't nothing like a pre-tape show, huh?
9:30 my time.
That's what I wanted to look and see what time of the All-Star stuff happens.
Nice, another double rematch.
Yeah,
another double rematch.
Grand Slam will be taking place at 10:30 p.m. Eastern Time, 7:30 p.m. Pacific Time. So immediately after All-Star Saturday night.
Oh, nice. 7:30 Pacific, they said?
Yes.
Okay.
So I was right, 9:30 my time. But straight away, We've got the card in front of me.
Wait, did I like
We've
miss
got
surf or
the Dream
something?
Team, what some people have dubbed Omega Powers of Will Ospreay and Kenny Omega, taking on the Don Callis family, Konosuke Takeshita, and
Inosuke
Challenge Cope.
Takeshita.
Very excited for this match. The build for this has been incredible. Hoping to see these guys put on a big match here. Very excited also to see the reception for Kyle Fletcher in his home country. I'm sure he's going to get a big pop.
Yeah, Fletcher's homecoming and what he's done the last year in establishing himself and getting this match, I think is going to be a big thing. Seeing Kenny and Osprey work together, seeing how Kenny, because this is what
Yes.
Kenny's third match back. He still hasn't had that many matches. Seeing him mix it up, see how he's still moving. Osprey's big match, Osprey, so he's always going to do it. And like you said, Takeshita's been on absolute tear. This feels like a great way to showcase all these
No,
guys.
come on.
And I'm really excited about this match. A potential to be match of the night, but you like saying that is even funny because, like, of course.
Yes. We also got the Brisbane Brawl Tag match. The Death Riders will be taking on the team
There we go.
Cope and Jay White.
Nope.
Still funny seeing Cope on things. Haven't quite gotten used to it. But man, I have to say, as much as we've been down on the Death Rider stuff, I think the last 2 weeks of Dynamite, the Death Rider segments have been better. It
Yes.
seems like they are taking the hint from some of the online criticism and they're making changes. Because at
Oh
least the way
no.
they started the show this week and some of the stuff they've done recently is better. I still don't know about this whole beating.
Oh, please no,
briefcase
please
thing.
no,
Silly.
please no
But
critical hit.
I think overall, I think it's been better across the board. We officially got the announcement that Mox versus Cope will be the Revolution match, which I don't think anybody's really surprised by that.
Nah.
Whoa, yeah, so excited about that match. That's crazy. Now I think that this is fun for this show because you want to get these guys on the show, of course, and having like a street fight type brawl or whatever they're calling it. I think is going to be a good appetizer, a good way to kind of add variety to the show too. You want to have all these dudes in there, have them going through the crowd, getting mixed up in that. This could be pretty fun. It's still, like you said, interesting seeing Cope, the name, and the
Cope.
wrestler involved in these things. So I'm hoping that they have a good match here because they need to tie some loose ends. But the thing from this week with him being like, I'm going to show I appreciate the AEW championship by hitting it with this metal
Tyranitar.
board thing.
Tyranitar.
Interesting one.
Yeah,
Yes, are
crunchy.
we supposed to believe that the belt is not in the briefcase and it was never there in the first place? I don't.
Alright, I don't know
I
what I
wasn't
used.
the
Like,
biggest fan
I
of
don't know,
that.
probably
And
Rock
I
Slide, I
thought
guess.
Dynamite on the whole was really good.
Yeah.
I think Collision for the past few weeks has also
Sandstorm? I
been
don't know.
good.
It's not really
I
gonna.
also like the idea going into Grand Slam, which is a Collision episode, and
Oh my god, it
booking
used
the
full
guys
restore.
we're using for this. Jay White was a fixture in Collision from day one, and Cope when he came over, he was doing a lot of stuff on Collision. So I think that this is the right pairing of people for the show.
It is. This is going to
Ooh,
be. I mean,
nice.
people are going to go ham for Cope out there, regardless of how we've been feeling and talking about him recently.
Yeah, absolutely. Copeland in Australia, they're absolutely going to go
Oh
nuts for him.
no.
Mox is Mox still. People are going to go up for this match, and
Who's
hopefully it's a
going
good match.
over?
Did they send out Ursaring?
And we didn't talk about that in the first match. I think that
I'll do Mad Cargo.
Osprey and Omega are going to win that match to
Same
set
here.
up Kenny versus Takeshita for Revolution.
Yes.
This match is kind of a coin toss. I want to say that the baby faces are going to win here, but I also wouldn't be surprised if Death Riders win.
I'm
Hughes
choosing
arrest.
Death Riders because they already announced the match. Like I feel like if we were gonna win this match and then Cope was like, "Let me get the match at Revolution," then they were gonna win. But since they already announced the match, I feel like the Death Riders are gonna beat them for some reason.
That's kind of what I think as well. I think the Death Riders are going to win. 'Cause I don't see out of both of these tag teams the baby faces coming
Damn.
in and winning both. And I
Right.
definitely
Oh
think
my
Osprey
god,
and
dude.
Kenny win.
Same.
So I
So
don't know
fucking
that I
tedious to fight this shit.
that Cope and Jay White are going to win. I unfortunately think that Jay is here to take the pin.
So fucking tedious to do this shit.
Every time Cope was like buttering him up, talking guys, so I'm like, you just buttering him up for that pin, brother.
Yeah. got a Continental Championship match. Kazuchika Okada.
All right,
take on
finally.
Matthews. Very excited to see Buddy on
Finally,
the card.
please let me
Last time we saw
escape.
Buddy in his home country. He's winning the Cruiserweight Championship a few years ago. So I think he's going to go up in this match. Buddy, when given opportunity, has been great. He's had some strong matches, and it's Okada. So I figure this should be a great match.
Yeah, I'm excited about Buddy Gidrinn. He's always, anytime he talks about
Don fan, I
what
guess.
he wants to do moving forward, being put in positions like this is what he always brings up. He's like, I want
fuck Screech.
there with the Okadas. I want to be that guy. I want to establish myself as more than what people think they are. And I think this is that one of those matches to do that. Okada out of the country and somewhere else, that energy, he always just brings something extra and special that you cannot deny. I feel like he's going to be on another level in this and beat Buddy Matthews here in this show.
Yeah, definitely think that Okada's going to win, but this should be a fun match.
Yeah, super fun.
At this point, all of this is just borrowed time before we get to Kenny versus Okada at this point. That has to been the end goal to all of this. Even the Takeshita and Omega stuff. The end goal here is to get to Okada versus Omega.
We're all just teasing that. Everything Kenny's doing here is just laying the foundation, planting seeds to get to Okada. That's what we all want. That's what we all need.
Yes. AEW TBS Championship will be on the line. Mercedes will be taking on hot up-and-comer Harley Cameron. I was very skeptical.
Hot up-and-comer.
Like they were building towards this match initially because I was just looking like, I don't know, guys. Mercedes is clicking on all cylinders. She's been having incredible matches. You want to do a Harley match now? You're in Australia. This is a big stage, but all credit due to
Proven to be big.
And AEW. They've done a fantastic job of building this match.
Yep.
Getting us interested in it.
Yep.
Getting the fan base behind Harley. We're at the point now where some people want Harley to win.
Yeah. I've been seeing that a lot this week. I've been like, no, you guys, please relax. I understand. I like what you're saying. I like what you're doing. I think like having big moments and establishing people for the future is needed, but this isn't what we're doing here with Harley. I think getting to the match, having these great promos, having this feud with Mercedes is the win for her. Her winning the belt is not the way that we go, because then she has to carry that championship and wrestle and do all these things. And I just think that's not really her place right now. She's definitely improved. She's killing it. She's destroyed all of her promos. The promo this week with the half.
Maybe I tried Triple Cake.
Serious thing. Amazing work, but like, you know.
Oh God.
Be real about this.
Horrible move.
Mercedes still doing this.
We've come full circle because we initially came on this podcast and said that we both hated this rap thing that she did before. And she is so hot right now that she made the rap thing work. She got a segment with the rapping and it hit. That's how
people were asking me about it like I was going to be mad, and I was like, no, it's pretty good.
No, it hit. I thought it was great how they did it. I thought the humor in it was great. The way she was like, cut it, and then actually cut a real promo. And
a real promo, yeah.
Nah, she's killing it right now, man. Harley's been fantastic, multi-talented, doing a rap segment where she actually rapped well and is doing ventriloquism well. Incredible. She's been
multifaceted.
She's been great, but like you said, I do not believe that she's winning here. I think that it says a lot about what Mercedes has done for this division and what she's done as a heel that people want her to win. And I think that's the thing that people are looking past, because I've seen people that are like, oh, this is proof that Mercedes is not hitting as champion. No, it's the opposite. When you look at everybody that they've put against her, she's gotten you to want to root for the opposition. That's what she does as a heel. That's what she brings here. I mean, Harley said it in her promo. This is what she's done to elevate this division, that you've wanted everybody that she's in the ring with to succeed. You want them to not just win here, but go on to bigger things after this feud. So,
yep.
I think that says a lot for Mercedes.
Well, you know what?
But I don't think that Harley's going to win here. What Harley represents...
Actually, maybe I shouldn't
people want her to win, but
fly back there just yet.
Mercedes is doing for the
I think I'm going to wrap it up right here, though.
I think that Harley is ready for
Sure, dance. I think I'm going to wrap it up right here, and
take that spot.
I'll probably finish up the playthrough
big shows that you got
later
going.
tonight, or I might
Or
play
series
Black
that
Ops
you wanna
6.
build up.
Don't know. I honestly, I might play Black Ops 6 as I'm
In my mind, I
getting a
still
real
look
big
at
itch to do
things
so.
like
Let's see.
Or Statlander, and because you've got built-in story.
Save state. I'm gonna save that in
So
state
I don't think
1.
you're gonna bypass the story.
I'm gonna
with that
save the
big
game
parlay
here.
and just shoot one
132 hours. How about
double
that?
switch. That just doesn't make sense.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm like they're telling this story the way that this match is.
All right, game saved. Cool, cool, cool.
Then she won one match. I'm like, so she's only.
Cool. All right. Yeah, that's where I'm gonna call it right there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna bounce my. Watch this. Boom. Yeah, I'm gonna bounce. I'm gonna hop on the hardcore world later tonight. Later this evening. You know, some probably early afternoon. And begin day 1 of chopping down the biggest tree I've ever fucking grew. Largest tree I've ever fucking grown. That's gonna be at least a 2-day endeavor. But yeah, okay, I'll do all that later on this afternoon, later on this evening. Look, greatly appreciate anybody for watching for any microcosm of time. Whether you tune in for 5 minutes, 5 seconds, 5 hours, 5 milliseconds, doesn't matter to me. It means all the same. Really do appreciate it. Really do. Honestly. Honestly. But fuck off. Get the fuck out of my stream. Go do something else. Go watch some other nerd. Go to fucking bed. I don't know. That's what I'm going to do. Can't stay on my page unless you want to look at an offline screen. Hey, till later this evening. Take care. Take it easy. Stay safe. Yeet.